Hey, everybody.
Heyo.
It is a Thursday. How's it going, everybody? Hopefully you are
Everyone's
getting...
been having a week.
Yeah, hopefully you are getting your last minute shopping done. All that jazz. Roads are more crowded. Things are crazier. Which is why I try to go outside as little as possible from now until the end of next week.
Shmeb, whoa, I made it to the start instead of the end of
Dude,
Straight
true. Yo, what's up? We got Reagan Nation, Kraylin, Rexy, Bama, Mr. Nibbles. I saw Tortillo up there. Marcy M200. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's fun stuff to craft. Yeah, have fun with that. Nikita, what's up? I think I saw you before. Good to see you here again.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow. Chat. Last time we left off, we got like the rest of the twist space multis done. We moved over into the UV age. Yo, thank you for the sub as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Old Greg and Kat and I appreciate it. Thank you. But dude, we got the rest of these twist space multis. We got the scavenger, which is like the sifter. This has been doing work. This thing is so fast.
It is so crazy how fast all of these work now.
Oh my god, Reagan Nation, yo.
Thank you
dude.
so much.
5 freaking gift subs, dude. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
mega
you.
appreciate.
Starting the hype train. The scam train is on.
The scam train.
No, that is very generous of you. Thank you.
Thank
And
you
thank you
very
again, Nikita. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh no, I'm so distracted. But dude,
we're talking about how fast they are.
yeah, and I mean the canner is kind of like a weird one. Like we don't need to be this fast quite yet, but it's okay.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach.
Vacuum freezer.
You have a drunk Bailey's from
Thank you, old Greg. Speaking of the Baileys, I did get some Baileys yesterday.
Yeah.
So the Baileys is on. We've already had 2 cups of coffee with the Baileys today. So
Wow, I didn't realize 2 cups.
yeah, well, one was decaf, but
You were doing it while watching Blade stream, weren't you?
yeah. Who was watching Blade stream? Actually, is he still streaming? I have no idea.
Yeah, he was doing a 12-hour today. But he might have gone over.
But Redwall, good to see you here as well. The lithium chloride, the lithium chloride is annoying for that Marcium 200. However, I think that's one of the few recipes that Twist Space actually changes. So, yeah, dude, look at this. Be jealous. Lithium dust and chlorine, circuit 2, gives lithium chloride dust. Chat, normally you have to do this right here. Purified lepidolite ore, and it's like a percentage chance as well. So it's kind of hard to put this on autocraft. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. But anyway, yeah. So chat, last time we got those twist space multis finished, and then we came over to ZPM page and we did tier 4 waterline as well.
Yeah.
Which, Kat, I know you were kind of like winding down toward the end of that. Oh my god, Wendy.
Wendy.
Yo, what are y'all doing? What's going on? Is there a special occasion I missed? Yo, Wendy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yo, thank you.
Holy crap.
Dude,
Thank
y'all
you.
are balling out right now. All right. Thank you very much. This chat.
Very much, yeah. It's definitely Merry Christmas.
Yeah, dude. Merry Christmas indeed. Happy holidays, all of that. Hopefully y'all are having a good rest of the month. I'm excited. Kat and I are probably going to stream a lot during the holidays. It's kind of the plan right now. And yo, Mono Pom Pom. Is that right?
That's an awesome name, actually.
Yeah, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you.
What's up? But yeah, Chad, this is actually one of the easier waterline things to do. You just
Pleased to
yo,
meet you.
oh my god, Chad.
You guys are so funny.
Yeah, we haven't even done anything yet. We didn't even do anything to deserve this yet. Yo, Schmev, thank you for extending the hype train to level 5. Yo, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. What the heck? What
You
the
guys are
heck
so awesome.
is going
Thank y'all.
on? And I very much appreciate y'all. Again, hopefully y'all are having a good holiday time. I know it's chaotic for actually.
Pleased to
Oh
meet
my
you.
god, Mr. Nibble.
Mr. Nibble. Is that 20?
20.
Is that 20?
Yes, 20.
He's like trying to one up all of y'all. Well, what is happening? Mr. Nibbles, thank you for the 5 Tosh, thank you for the 5 subs. Mr. Nibbles for the 20. Thank you all. I feel like we need to have like an extra like good stream now.
The pressure is on.
Oh, praise Rad, of course. Yeah. Well, to top it all off, praise Rad. Perfect. Yeah, thank you.
That is perfect.
Thank you. Yo, y'all are way too
you
kind.
so
Thank
much.
Thank you.
So wild.
It's so random too, but I guess 'tis the season, man. I've tried to make the holiday season as like least stressful as possible. So I've got kind of like front loaded December, got a lot of the stressful stuff out of the way, and I think we're chilling the rest of the year.
Yeah,
looking
pretty
good.
much.
Yo, Billing Harrington, what's up? What's up? So yeah, we got tier 4 waterline, which is like one of the least difficult ones.
Pleased to meet you.
Mr. Nibble, I'm never gonna be able to finish talking. Yo, Mr. Nibble's with the 4, rounding out the number. Yeah, 56 is terrible. 60, much better. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god.
Much, Mr. Nibbles.
Dude, y'all enjoy. No ads today. Hell yeah. No ads for a month.
No ads.
There we go. Yo, thank you all. Extremely.
Oh
like from the bottom of our
y'all
heart. Thank
are
you.
so awesome.
So I mean, I guess to celebrate, what a good way to celebrate the fact that boom, we're in the UV age, and actually like pretty significantly into it. And a lot of things have happened since Tuesday. So we've actually got a good bit to go over. But Kat,
We've been cooking.
I did. I kind of went crazy. But
we both did.
Wasn't even watching, got a sub. Hey, there it is.
Hey, that's awesome.
How to make Vin stop talking. Okay. Too much yapping. Shut up, Vin donated $10. Okay, yeah, Keck indeed. Okay. Thank you for the $10. I'll shut up. Listen, I'll let Kat talk. Listen. Tell us what's going on today, Kat. What are we planning? I know you haven't been playing that much, but you and I talked a little bit.
Well, I can go over what I did Tuesday night after stream. I was hit with that really bad headache. I'm still dealing with the headache.
Dude, yeah.
But, I have been like a bump on a log, but I could not go to the family Christmas. So while Vin was gone, I stayed home, and looky what I did, guys.
Yeah, 8 more.
Yeah, and I built them all by hand because like I couldn't think.
Matter
so
manipulator?
Vin comes back,
Anybody?
like, right after I finished building it, and he was like, "Please tell me you use the matter manipulator to copy everything." And I was like,
No.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. And then we did a little bit of data bank shenanigans. This is actually crazily enough, Chad. This is the first time we've daisy chained, at least this early on. So we have one master data bank that has the, all the data sticks in it. And then we're using the optical transmission to assembly line reception connector to these 2 data banks that then split off into the 8 hash lines on both sides. And I discovered something interesting because these were power failing. And they added 1 ZPM energy hatch. I was like, dude, what's going on? Apparently the power requirement goes up by like 16.
That was bonkers.
Yeah, it's like an extra 16 constant that's just added to the equation. I was like, okay, well. But
and you found that information on the wiki.
Yeah, there's equations on the wiki. Yeah.
But that is still like absolutely insane. That if you have this on the data banks, that it's 16 times.
What are the lights for? No, they don't do anything. They're just decoration. In fact, Kat, feel free to change any aesthetic over here. I just kind of, I don't know.
He just did something.
I just did something.
Well, so he did copy and paste like this half with the cords and the cables and stuff over here. To
dude. Faster. No, we totally matter manipulated the cabling. Yeah. What's up, Ben? One on the right has problems. Wait, does it? Oh, it does have problems. Thank you. Oh yeah, maintenance light. I think I have the cover here. I think I just need to
actually put the light on.
Put the light on. Yeah, I think so.
Good catch.
Oh, but then hold on. It's no wait. Oh, it did flip. Dude, even the cover placement flips when you do the flip transform with twist space. Dude, that's so nice. Or not twist space, I'm sorry. Matter manipulator.
And I'm so glad that Wendy appreciates the rainbow. Thank you very much.
Wherever Cat possibly can fit a rainbow, she will do it. Like unicorn slop over here. Yeah.
Hey. The unicorn is glorious, okay?
I actually like this. I like it and I like to hate it.
Well, you can continue to love to hate it. I will just love it.
Yo, scam train ended. Thank you all again. Very, very much.
Thank you so much. That was absolutely insane.
Choo, mother trucker.
Yes, we do need to get the Sailor Moon portrait.
Oh, dude, that's so much work, but yeah.
I saved the link that Tell shared that will let me like put in an image and it'll help make it like pixely for Minecraft. It's just gonna take some time. Right now, I need to focus most of my free time on Christmas presents because I'm like hand making Christmas presents.
Yeah, do she always crochet stuff and everything? And then it's always a last minute like push
trying to get them all
for
finished.
them. Yeah, I'm sorry. I would help you with it if I knew how, but you don't want me touching that.
Well, I mean, I'm almost done. Like I don't think it's gonna be too terrible, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm still pushing it a little close.
So, chat, we did a little bit of progression off screen, by the way, and that was the UV energy hatch. We'd already done superconductor. We were just a little bit away from UV energy hatch. And I did that because I wanted to rewire some things. So we haven't converted everything over to UV yet, but one of the first things that I did was this right here, the precise assembler in assembly mode. So we have 2 UV 64 amp energy hatches now, which meant that we could take all of our recipes from the God, what is that thing called? The LSAA? Yeah. And we could bring them over here. And then I went ahead and double hatched the LSAA itself. And then I renamed all of the interfaces to UHV. Cat, aren't you proud of me? I did it.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm so proud.
Thank you. Thank you.
And hey there, Alexis.
Recognition I deserve. Yes. Okay.
You are so funny.
Anyway. Yo, Alexis. Yeah. Good to see you. Glad to have you join us. Let's see what else happened. I do have a little list. Let's go over to power. So I was busy with power because new voltage age means we need more power, right? So
I forgot about this.
We got our 4 lightning spires. And I did have like a little bonus stream on was it Tuesday night? I think it was Tuesday night. But after I got offline, I actually kept going. I kept gregging. And we have 4 more lightning spires in here. Double the power.
Yeah.
So these are all fully operational. They got their 512 lightning rods inside of them. And in fact, I have everything cooked up to mirror this and put another 4 right here.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
You've been busy.
Yeah, I want to go 16 lightning spires by the end of UV. 16 to 20. Okay. Which this room should fit.
And then we've got to start figuring out what we want to do for power.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking Aquata 3 fuel, but I don't know. We'll see. Obscene amounts of power. So yeah, right now it is, I have a sign over here. How much is it? 793 UV amps, which honestly, you know, if we have a bunch of the 64 amp UV energy hatches, I mean, that gets sucked up really quickly. So I definitely want to double this number soon. But yeah, 416 million EU per tick. Which is awesome.
I think
it feels
it's really smart that you put that number there so you can always go back to it and be like, okay, this is how many amps we have to work with.
That's how my brain works. I always think in terms of amps. So yeah, it makes sense. So I actually might do the other lightning spires on stream today, but
that'll be cool.
We'll see. Cat, walk with me.
All right.
Jesus, yeah. Polyethylene for the super tanks, cheaper circuits.
Where
never have enough super tanks over here. So okay, hold on real quick. We have our megas over here, right? Chat. We've been doing the mega vacuum freezer and the mega EBFs for each, right? But then we had this other doorway over here. MABS. Well, guess what? We just went ahead and we did this on our off stream. Yeah, we went ahead and made the mega alloy blast melter. So,
hey, Zuna.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Happy Thursday. Oh, wait, aren't you streaming soon? Hopefully you're having a good week.
And that's so weird. Like,
yeah,
Azuna isn't showing up on my TV chat, but I'm seeing it on my iPad.
Oh, dude, I don't know. Wait.
That's weird.
Zuna's not showing up in my chat. Wait, what's happening, dude? Twitch.
That is weird.
Why is it not on my...
I'm glad it got caught. But
I see a Jellian. What's up? What's up? Oh, there's Azuna. Okay, there he is. There he is. All right. Not feeling it, but still do it. Oh, hey, right. You know what? I've felt like not streaming a lot of times before, and then you just start, and then you just kind of get into it, and your feeling about it changes. That's definitely happened to me. But yeah, chat, we got all of our recipes moved over, so we're able to do all the circuits here. I'm
So nice.
kind of sad because that was the one universal thing that I did, and now we're not using it anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah, it's okay. It wasn't the best either. And the Mega's way better. He's
for
banned.
your first attempt at doing Universal, I think you did a great job until you blew it up. But then you did it again, and it was good.
Do we have to? I'll mention your past mistakes. We want it. Well, we can play that game. Okay.
But I mean, seriously,
I forgot all about that
with this.
But anyway, so this isn't being used anymore, but I'll keep it here. We'll just keep it for posterity. Why not? But anyway, chat, if you were looking at that room earlier, pretty big, right? We are planning for, I'm actually going to make this room double the length. We are planning for 64 mega alloy blast melters when all is said and done.
That sounds so crazy.
So there is oh gosh, what is it called, chat? Blast. There is a twist base block for this. I can never find it in NEI. Yo, Alexis, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good to have you with us. Oh gosh, what is it, chat?
And yeah, Rexy, I was wondering, there's got to be a twist multi for this.
Yeah, no, there definitely is. I mean, obviously there's the Helioflux melting core, which we'll do stuff later in the Godforge. But there's something. Oh man, where are my twist-based experts in chat? Dang it. Yeah, I can't find it right now, but there is something, but I think it's way later. So it is definitely good to invest in this. I'm pretty sure Didia on the Hive Run did the exact same thing. Bunch of alloy blast melters. So where's Didia? Exactly. Well, I'm kind of following his lead on this, and I'm just kind of going from past experience where on our previous run, Neo Tokyo, I think we ended up with 16 of these total, and it was nowhere near enough. Things like Titan Steel, there was another one that was another substance that was just like really, really bad. So,
well, that is the beauty of, doing new playthroughs. You learn so much from the previous ones.
Exactly.
And we learned a ton from Neo Tokyo.
Abyssal Alloy and Octaron? There was something else, Rexy, that we haven't mentioned yet. I don't remember. I'd have to look at the list, but anyway, so we got all that covered. Kat, I did go ahead and craft a Mega Apiary controller.
Yes.
So we haven't put it together. We're putting this together today, and then we can do Xenon, and then dude, we can go to town on this thing. Oh, it's going to be so good. So I think we actually will get this running today. Yeah. Yep, I think so. Because the rest of the blocks are not a big deal. Now, hopefully, Kat, last time that you and I tried to put this together, the hologram projector didn't work on it for some reason.
I mean, I thought it worked to a point, but like everything inside, it didn't.
No, it straight up didn't work at all. No, we put this thing together by hand 100%. And our name's not Tooge. So it wasn't the best of times. Such a cool looking multi, dude. It really is. I love the Mega Apiary. Can't imagine life without it. Right. So we're gonna get that. So we're gonna put that together today. And then and there were a couple of other things. There was we were actually running out of sugar, Kat.
Did you get the Swede moved over?
I did get Swede going, yeah. So what I did is I made, this was an extractor, the dislocation apparatus or whatever that multi is called. And it was just extracting sugar from sugar beets to then use in the electrolyzer. However, I replaced that with Extreme Industrial Greenhouse, and we got 256 Swede seeds. And dude, it is more than enough. I actually have it level maintained to not go above 10 million, so it's just kind of chilling right now. And then I am taking the sugarcane, macerating it as well, because it also gives you sugarcane. But yeah, this is much, much better. Dissection apparatus. Yes, exactly. How much does it make per second? Can we look at that right now? Will it let me? Here.
Was it the worst time?
Yeah, like 304 a second. And then another 100 sugarcane. And this is just at 1 amp ZPM. So, I mean, it's nothing crazy. And then I think we could put another 256 seeds in there pretty easily. So we could definitely soup this up, but definitely enough for us right now. Like we're getting oxygen from a lot of other things in the base. So oxygen really hasn't been that much of an issue. Let's see, anything else? I think we covered it all. That was a lot. A lot happened.
That was a lot. And then we've cooked up a lot for today.
That is very true. Oh, and by the way, all these ass lines are UV, double hatch UV now. So
it's so good.
Much
These
faster.
are going to be like zooming.
Yep.
Pretty nice.
Yep, dude, UV is going to be a good age. I'm telling you. Oh, yo, Tosh, thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you.
Grab my gin and tonic.
Grab my tea.
Don't think my Swede setup has run since I built it. Wait, really? Have you just had that much oxygen sitting around or something?
That's a good problem to have.
Heat exchangers for thorium reactors. See, I don't know anything about any of that stuff. I mean, I've used heat exchangers before, but
Dude,
sounds like a pain.
Your blueberry dragon stout sounds amazing. I meant to comment on that earlier.
Dude.
That sounds so good.
That does sound really good. Damn.
We need to find some of that and try that sometime, babe, because that sounds absolutely delicious.
Oh, and Cascade, I see your message from earlier. And yeah, I think you're right. I think the Hephaestus is a furnace and alloy smelter. I think Miracle Door is what we were thinking of, though. I think you're right. Yes. Wait, no. It says alloy smelter. Wait. No. Never mind. No, this is like blast furnace stuff, isn't it? Kind of. Actually. No. Yeah, those are oh wait, these are ABS recipes? Alright, it's kind of hard to tell. I guess I could have just looked at this up and then looked at the tabs, right? That would have been much easier, chat. So yeah, Miracle Door, and then you've also got the Helioflux melting core from the Godforge, like we talked about. So when can you make this? And I think this is what we were looking at before. Yeah, dude, this is UMV. I don't know how this measures up compared to the Godforge. Helioflux. I have no idea. I mean, it looks really cool, right? Because it looks like you get them about the same time. Actually, this comes even later than the Godforge, really, when you think about it. UMV parts, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, no, you're right, Rexy. You're right.
And Agellian actually said that you should look at NEI, and it'll show the machines on the left.
Yeah,
I'm sorry that
that's very true.
We missed that.
That's very true as well. Yep. Although this only shows Alloy Blast Smelter and Mega. But yeah, you've got other tabs here, which definitely works. Yeah. So, but I mean, long story short, like, I think that kind of confirms my point from earlier, which is, it's going to be a while, right? So we are going to have to rely on the megas for quite some time. So, which is fine. Mr. Nibble said that too. Sorry. Listen,
we missed all the people giving advice.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We're like, where is it?
Mode.
What's the name of the machine? Doesn't read chat.
Mr. Nibble's already on it. Reading.
Okay. Who says it last? That is true, chat. Yeah, you just need to not be on top of things. Mention it at the last second. Exactly. All right. So, Kat, yeah, did you want to talk about what we were going to do today, Kat?
Yeah. So we were taking a look at, things that needed to, that would probably be like a bottleneck or whatever, as we were like working on all this stuff for UV. And we found we probably need to go ahead and make another circuit assembler. Are we doing that for these?
Yeah, we needed one for like just general circuit assembly stuff that's not the line version. So, you've got like circuit assembler mode and then you've got cal mode. But the interesting thing is this advanced circuit assembly line from TwistSpace, I don't think it has a normal circuit assembly mode. It only does cal recipes. So we have to make the normal cal and put it in circuit assembler mode. I mean, we don't have to do that right away, but
well, it's like I thought we were making like one normal one, but then we were also making another one of these.
I don't think we need another one of these until we get into wetware circuits.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we need another advanced right now.
Well, besides that, we are also going to be, go back to UV, making the quantum computer.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
So, and that's going to go, we're going to put all of that stuff like right over here.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be really, really cool.
Maybe we make a special place for it eventually. Kat and I were like discussing this slightly off stream. Yeah. And we couldn't really think of a good place right now. So yeah, we're just going to stick it over here. Which is fine.
Like, I thought that you did a really cool building in Neo Tokyo for it.
I actually put that as our YouTube thumbnail, the inside of it. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it was so good. I really loved what you did with that.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
You would pull that off.
We'll figure out something special.
Yeah.
I will say though, on the flip side, having the research station in a convenient location is nice because you use it a hell of a lot.
Yes.
So maybe we should keep it here. I don't know.
Because I do know, like, that was one thing that was really interesting. Like, we had like the downtown Neo Tokyo area, and then we had like where like all of our machines were, and then across the bridge you had like the more like modern tech area, and that the research station was in one of those buildings. So you had to like run across the bridge and like make your way through the modern area to even do the research before you could then come back and do stuff. And that was an added layer of annoyance.
Oh, and so, dude, Rexy, you got inspired. Oh, hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I hate that I didn't get to fill that room with quantum computers. I mean, I could have. I kind of overestimated how much quantum or like computing power we needed, because you end up using a lot of computing power with the Dyson Sphere stuff if you end up doing that, or Dyson whatever that stuff is for power. Like you do it on site instead of it being like transferred wirelessly. But chat, if anybody's like wondering like what the heck are we even talking about here, this is the research station. So you have a little object holder. And normally you need to make these data sticks, right? And the data sticks are basically like an additional thing that you need in addition to the applied energistics recipe. And you have to scan something in order to get your data stick. And then you connect it, you know, via this whole data bank thing to all these assembly lines. It basically teaches them like, hey, here's how you make the thing, because the recipe's not enough, right? And so up until now, we've been able to just use a normal scanner, single block from Greg Tech. But you start to get into the realm of like these mining drones are a good example. If I want to learn how to do this, and we look at the tabs up here, well, oh, we need a research station, right? Single block scanner does not cut it anymore. So this is kind of like an additional layer of complexity that's added. And in order to run the research station, you need computational power. And so there's like a little optical reception connector back here. You run a cable from that to the quantum computer. And you actually like end up daisy chaining a lot of these quantum computers together for additional computational power, but we're just going to do one full, like, I guess this is 14 long quantum computer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh no, it's 16 long. My bad.
16 long.
Although I think the one that we're doing is going to have 24 computer racks, so it actually will be 14 long. I was consulting the wiki because there's special configurations. There's like a special combination of CPUs and cooling cores that you put inside of these computer racks. It's a weird thing. I'll send you the link, Kat, and you can look at the wiki yourself as well.
Okay.
But basically, we're just following like a discovered template, so to speak. Okay. What if 15 log? What if indeed? What if indeed?
Well, we would have the room. We
would have the room. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's like I was trying to like go through with World Edit to select the blocks just to make sure I had the length and positioning right where I want it.
Because even numbers are evil. Ooh, this is Minecraft. That is true.
Yes,
it's very true. Setting up THTR might make me have to make monazite line. Needs a lot of cerium. Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's probably your best bet, right?
Rexy, evil instead of evil. I like it. All right, so
to do that, Cat, you're probably going to use, let's see, how many? What tier would that be? So that would be, hold on, let me actually pull up the GTNH wiki page. So it's 24 computer racks. That would be 12 long, and then you've got 13, 14, 15. Oh no, it actually will be 16. No, my bad.
okay, so
No,
it is
gonna
going to be
max
16
size.
long.
Yeah, I forgot the fact that you have, so you got the computer racks in the middle here, but then you have advanced computer casing kind of like in these slices that come right before the final slice, in the beginning slice. So yeah, I think if you just take the tier all the way to tier 12, so it'd be 12 hologram projectors.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Tier 12. That should do it.
Should I
mhm.
like, let's see. Should I put it right next to the circuit assemblers?
You could put it like right here, like rolling here. Be fine. And then there should be room for the research station like to the left of it, like right here.
Okay.
And again, I do think that we're going to find a more proper place for this in the future. This is just kind of like a temporary home.
I'll
The
at least give
uncertainty
it like
resolver. So something interesting, Rexy. The uncertainty resolver. Again, it's difficult to know whether twist space messed with this or not. But apparently the original one is depreciated. Maybe this is normal GTNH. So now you can, there's only 2 of them now. There's the Uncertainty Resolver X, which was definitely a better version of it. And then the Uncertainty Resolution. So now you just default to this one. I never really had any problems with this one. I don't think this ever needed attention once I got it set. So, and then this is kind of like a maintenance chat, except there's like a weird little puzzle game with it that's really dumb. I hate it. We'll discover that in just a second. Or are you doing a little light reading, Kat?
I was just scanning it. I wasn't trying to like thoroughly read
absorbing all the knowledge. Yes.
But I am going ahead and like trying to craft up the blocks because
everything's crafted.
I didn't see like the quantum computer control block wasn't crafted.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What?
I just had to craft it.
What? I just sworn I did. Yo, Kick Price team, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much. I thought you said that you'd already crafted them, so I was like going there to go and pull out the control block, and I was like, wait.
Oopsie. We need to see Kat do the mini game.
What mini game?
You'll find out. I still don't really even fully understand how it works. I'll tell you what I do, chat. For anybody who's familiar with the uncertainty resolver, I literally just like click random buttons until it says it's good. and then it's good.
Oh, I'm doing 12 of these, right?
12 per, yeah, hologram. Yep. Perfect.
Okay.
Yep.
And let's see. Cloud
yeah, dude, no, I definitely read up on it as well, Rexy. It just didn't make any sense. I mean, I thought it made sense, but then I started to play with it and then it didn't match up. And I was just like, okay, well, you know what? And I think I read somebody on Discord said, hey, just click random spots and it'll eventually solve itself. Like, okay.
What is this cloud computation server hatch?
Oh, don't worry about that. I don't know why it's defaulting to that. You're not going to use all those. That is a wireless computation transmitter that you don't get access to till way later, like UMV or something like that. So.
Okay, well, can I just put like advanced computer casing?
It'll be normal computer casing, actually.
Okay, computer casing.
It should default to that with the projector. And I should have made a bunch already. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. I just wanted to go ahead and put like one of these down before I put the control block on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh. Computing. Computing is happening. Oh, it's putting down a bunch of advanced computer casings. That's so weird. It's not putting down the computer racks. Is that what they're called? Computer racks?
And I guess we're out of the advanced ones
Yeah,
now?
because it's putting advanced casing where the computer racks
don't
are supposed to
want
go. Yeah, so all these right here, these are all supposed to be computer racks.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Computer racks or computer casing?
Computer racks. This is what the what do you call them? The cooling cores and the CPUs and stuff are supposed to go in. So actually this layer as well. So you have your first and last slice, then you have a slice with advanced computer casing, then you can do computer racks, right?
Okay. I have 2 more of these left.
Okay, then they
need
probably go
here.
right here then. Yeah.
Okay.
So that should be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. And then you need a slice of advanced computer casing, and then, yep, there we go. Yep, perfect.
Now, why are dots showing up right there?
That's air. That's air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's weird.
Yeah,
I didn't.
that's
I
fine.
didn't think I saw those there before the thing completed.
And then I'm pretty sure that the optical transmission or whatever it is, that's where the cloud computational thing comes in. But I'm pretty sure you could just put that actually probably be better if it was that block right there.
All right. What do I put there?
The optical transmission. Is it the optical?
Optical.
Let me double check.
There's optical reception and optical transmission.
I think it's optical transmission, right? Because the reception will go into the research station.
Okay.
Right.
Did you want it on the bottom?
Yeah, I think so, because we can have that go underground and then go into the the reception. Sorry.
All right.
Dude, words.
Good.
Research station.
And hey there,
Lordy.
value.
What's up, value?
All right. Computer casing.
Mm-hmm. We're also going to need an energy hatch on this. And yeah, I said I was going to pull up the wiki. Let me pull that up real quick. 18H quantum computer. We are totally cheating, chat. Not even a question. Oh yeah, this is the uncertainty resolver garbage. Actually, this looks new. I don't remember seeing this visual before. Huh. Interesting. Lots of formulas, blah, 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 blah. Stable setups. So this is what we look at here. And we're going with the double APU, double cooling core for each computer rack. So 24 versions of this right here. And then we have to change the overclock and the overvolt. And that's going to require 9.27 amps of UV. So we're going to need to give this thing like a 16 amp UV energy hatch. Let's go ahead and call that up.
16 amp.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you already got it? Okay.
Yeah. I shall get it for you. And we actually have a bunch of additional amps. Remember, Kat, I said we had like 61 amps to spare on this line right here?
On this one, yeah.
Yeah, so we can just actually bring this over. I'll go ahead and work on that.
Okay. I've already got the bottom of this taken out, so you can access it pretty easy.
Okay.
And then let's see.
Very good.
What is something else I need for this? I need the uncertainty resolver X.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll complete this quest.
Quick to save on power with quantum computer, wireless item detector cover on the object holder. Oh, that's really smart. Yeah. Because the quantum computer doesn't really have any ramp up time, right? Oh, that's actually really smart. Oh, we should totally do that. Let's totally do that. Good call, Rexy.
Let's receive. That's interesting that will save on power.
So you only need, for our application at the moment, you only need the quantum computer on whenever you're going to research something with the research station, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So it could
I do
stay
remember
off,
that.
and then whenever it detects an item in the object holder for the research station, then it kicks on.
That is nice. Okay. Because I remember we had like a power switch that we would like have to remember to turn on and off.
Yeah, we were doing
before
that
and after
manually,
research.
which was kind of annoying. Yeah,
Yeah.
Rexy's solution sounds so much
It's
better.
so much better.
Yeah. Making the
Let's
Marcy Steel 1 extreme heat exchanger takes almost an hour. Wait, what? 1 ZPM EBF. Ooh, you gotta up that EBF game. Oof. I don't know, that does sound painful. I'm sorry.
Jellian says, did you know you can break the object holder after it starts researching to get the object back and then place the holder back before research finishes?
What?
That is so cheaty.
I call hacks. That sounds
That is
crazy.
so funny.
I don't think we're gonna do that, but that actually is super interesting.
Saves a bunch of the first Universium, I'm sure.
I mean, that is tempting to do in certain situations, yeah.
And then
Nah, we'll do it the way old Greg intended it. By the way, Kat, I've got like 1,000 UV superconductor. So we can wire things. Like I'm going with the philosophy of just using superconductor for everything now.
hey, I'm totally down.
For UV,
I prefer
yeah.
superconductor.
But it's because UV is such nice round numbers. So 2x UV superconductor wire is 64 amps, which is perfect.
Okay. Now, are we going to make any more of these quantum computers?
Yes, later, which is why I'm suggesting that this is temporary.
Okay. Well, it's like I wanted to check and see, should I move this over a little bit so to give room for like another one of these?
Nah, it's going to be a while before we need more.
Okay, cool.
It should be okay. That's
Hey
philosophy
there,
from
Potato.
EV. Now, here's the thing, Potato. And yeah, what's up? We were in ZPM for a while, and people kept asking us, "Why aren't you using a ZPM superconductor?" And I'm like, dude, it's like the most awkward number ever. It's like you have to do 4x in order to get to 96 amps. And when at that point in the game you're dealing with a lot of 64 amp dynamo hatches, like, dude, it's so annoying. Like, and I hate the color of it. Like, I just hate everything about ZPM superconductor. So I stand by that. The wire is free. Relatively, yeah. At a certain point, yeah. But
So
well.
let me ask your opinion on this.
Yes.
I am thinking about making this where we can just walk straight up to it.
Yeah, we did the same thing in Neo Tokyo.
Not having a step.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Genius.
Making sure we're on the same page with that.
And that's kind of how I felt as well, Rexy, because the Signalium was so cheap. And I'm trying to think if the loss ever came into play with anything. I don't know if it did. Oh. Trophy?
Yep, I did.
Give me that. No, give it.
It came back to me.
Give me my trophy. She doesn't care about them. I'm the only one who respects the
Yep.
trophy.
Here we go. It goes
right.
right into the system.
You son of a bee. Okay. Oh,
No,
you took
I
my
don't want your
trophy.
There, it's in the system.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Kat. Absolutely no respect. Look at that.
I mean, in a way, they're kind of cute, and we tried a little trophy room before, but it'd probably be better if it was just one person on the server. But when you have like 2 or more people and you have trophies for everything,
Yeah,
that's
impossible.
A lot of space
Yeah,
you
oh,
need
yeah.
for trophies.
There's no way you could ever have enough space for that. Impossible. Yeah.
We never expanded our trophy room. Stuff was just being placed all
Okay,
over.
well, that was laziness. All right. Anyway, back to Gregging.
Have you seen my trophy corner, Cat? I think it's super cute. No, I haven't. You should share a picture.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it either.
I put my trophies inside of multi-block so I can rediscover them at a later
Okay,
time.
I kind of like that.
Actually.
I kind of like that. By the way, Kat, you're not done over here, by the way.
Well, I was trying to go ahead and get this one built while you were wiring it.
It's done. I've
Okay,
got
so what do I
power.
do now?
Well, you were talking about the uncertainty resolver. Where'd it go?
Uncertainty.
You sound uncertain.
Because I am. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Teach me, oh wise one. What do I do with
you
this?
could just put it
uncertainty
anywhere
resolver?
on this layer. Fine.
On the front layer?
Yeah. Like a maintenance hatch, basically.
Boop.
Okay, that should form the multi now, hopefully. Maybe. What are we missing? Do we have the optical data connector? Oh, wait, hold on. It might not be optical transmission. Hold on.
Oh, it just formed.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess it is optical. Okay. No.
Alexi says, I found the Ergas trophy inside of my blast furnace and I had the worst jump scare ever. That sounds hilarious. Ben used to get me so bad with the creeper trophy.
Does the Ergast make noise if you right click on it or something? Hold on. Oh, it's not making noise.
I hear it.
Wait, you do?
Yeah, I just heard it.
Oh, okay. I can't hear. Twist debug resolver. Well, when is that? That's a good question. I did see that earlier. Hold on.
Mr. Nibbles, that is a really fun picture. I like what you did.
Oh, it looks like it's UHV, maybe? Yeah, UHV. That's fine. And Rexy was talking about this earlier, dude. I cannot wait for the auto taping hatch. I'm pretty sure we could technically make that right now, but they're really expensive. Well, I don't know. Are they really that expensive? Oh, we could afford that. Yeah, let me pin that. We should probably start making those today.
You're not going to leave that right there, are you?
What? Okay, fine. You took it. Why are you taking everything? Do you have your magnet on or something?
Probably. Because we're not normally by each other. I'm usually working with the machines and everything else.
You normally don't take everything. Okay. That's fine. Americium. Yeah. Although, like, Americium, we're doing pretty good on. We got 51 million. We're bulking up.
Yeah.
Lots of creatine.
We are in such a better place than where we were
dude.
Like on Neo Tokyo and stuff.
Mark II compact fusion. I'm a total stan for that thing now. People say wait until compact Mark III. I disagree. Nope. Cat, it's still uncertain.
What do you know?
Still uncertain. You gotta
has problems.
Yeah.
So what's wrong with it?
You gotta play the mini game. First time.
Yeah.
Have fun.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. They're just dots.
Yeah.
I'm very uncertain.
Yeah, welcome to the club. None of us understand this thing.
Boop boop. What do I click? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, fixed it. I don't think that's gonna stay fixed for long, but
no. What?
Wait, no, that's not okay. Yeah, it's not. It's like a balancing game. Yeah.
Do they all have to go blue?
You swap shades until all the lights near the blue squares are green.
Oh,
yeah, see the little green? Yeah. Actually, I don't even see any green on the Resolver X. Wait a minute. I thought they were either green or red. There was like no in between. Turn it on? No, that didn't do anything. Oh, wait. Oh, it did. Oh, that's so funny. You have to like flick it on just like a little bit. Now you can see the red and the green. Yeah, so all that shit needs to be green, Cat. Get to it.
Okay. Thanks, babe.
Yeah. Oh, you're almost there. Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, thank you, Rexy. Start with Mark. Yeah, we didn't do the Mark 1. Mark 1 probably is pretty good as well. But it's really the Americium that you need. Like, I didn't feel the need like, oh, we don't have enough of a certain plasma. until we were getting close to UV. And then I started getting worried about americium. And that's when the Compact Mark II started being discussed. Yeah, the shades have to be balanced. Yeah, that's generally what it is, Rexy. Yeah. You kind of swap them around until... It still doesn't make sense to me, but... Like, why are the bottom ones green? I don't understand that.
That's what I want to know, too.
Like... Average shade, yeah. Maybe if you move these two over. Oh, that messed up the other one. Never mind. What about that? Hey, that did something.
It did do something.
But then the red thing in the middle was still...
Dude.
Vibes. Yeah, pure vibes. Are you vibing, Cat?
Totally.
Okay, see, this is the point where I will just start to click random buttons, just like haphazardly until something good happens.
When I do that, I completely break it, and then I'm like, "Well, how do I fix it again?"
It's broken. It's either broken or it's not broken. There's no in between. I mean, either works or it doesn't.
Click it, click it, click it, click it.
Watch, she's gonna make them all green and then mess it up from too much clicking.
Because I'm clicking like a.
Why do you have a
spaz.
chest in your hand?
I'm like
The compressed chest isn't gonna help you.
I keep randomly clicking things in my inventory on accident.
Okay. Hey. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I got excited.
I did too. It's not turning on. Why isn't it turning on?
Come on, Greg.
It probably
Nice to
just
meet
has to
you.
update the block for a minute or something like that. Yo, Ooey.
Hey there, Ooey.
Ooey.
Compression calculations.
Ooey was super pregnant at 9 months. Thank you so much, Ooey. Appreciate that.
Does it not need maintenance?
Do you need a
Right,
maintenance hatch as well? I didn't think you did. Is this the minigame thingy? Yeah, basically. If you want to call it that.
Screw that mini game. It needs more logic than it has.
There is no way this thing needs a maintenance hatch as well. Oh, it does need. Wait, it does. Yeah. If you look at the tooltip, it needs maintenance hatch and uncertainty resolver. That's so stupid.
Okay, so
Okay.
I will pop one of these on here.
Yeah.
Put it there.
Okay, beautiful. I hate the placement. Carry
I
on.
know. I'm like, well, maybe I should put it at the top.
Yeah, it looks stupid there.
We're both like, no.
Space elevator into this tier. Oh, we will totally get space elevator in UV. Yep. Some people wait till UHV, but yeah, we're definitely getting it UV. And then do a little maintenance.
Yep.
Internet is trying to die. Well, it is Alabama. I mean, internet sucks here. Or at least
Well,
it did for us for a really
thankfully-
long time.
Yeah, I was about to say, thankfully, we're not having that problem anymore.
Yep.
We finally got
Yes.
fiber.
We paid our dues, Cat. Time for fiber.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Okay.
It works.
Okay, now before we turn it on, Kat, there is I'm gonna share this website with you real quick. Let me can I just put it in the GTNH general Discord? Can you find it there, Kat?
Yeah, I think so. Poor Potato is like, bad internet, you say. He's
Oh,
been
I'm
having
so
some
sorry.
really
I
bad
know.
internet issues.
I know. So chat, yeah, Kat, if you go to that website and down toward the bottom, there's a section called stable setups. Oops. Forgot how to use a web browser. Okay. And we're going to go with APU. I already have all these APUs, all these cooling cores made.
Okay.
This line right here, it's like the fourth line down. That's going to give us 30,000 computations per second, which should be enough for a lot of the initial research station items that we're going to do. And this is why I needed 16 amps of UV, because it's a 9.27 amp requirement. And what you do to get the most out of it is you overclock. So there's two values or integers in the controller block that we need to change. The overclock value and the overvolt value.
All right.
And so where you do that, if we come back to the game, I'll keep this pulled up so you can see it. So if you look at the controller block, you'll see like a couple of green icons. They're very small at the bottom left.
Oh, yes. Those are quite small.
So you got overclock and you got overvoltage. So you're going to change the overclock value from 1 to 1.44.
Okay.
And hit enter.
Got it.
At least I think. And then you're going to do the overvoltage ratio at 1.03. Sorry, 1.03.
Are we doing commas or periods?
I've just tried to appease the non-existent Europeans right now. Sorry, except for Potato. Yeah. And anybody else I forgot about.
Oh my God.
Yo,
right.
I can't say your name in Twitch chat, by the way. I'm just going to call you WD. What up? What up, WD? Just got to HV. Feel like I'm not playing the game correctly. Kat and I definitely felt that way our first playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up quitting in HV. I do have an HV YouTube guide coming out pretty soon. I actually just finished recording footage for that today, and I'm going to be editing that this weekend. So maybe that could help you out. That should be out by the end of the weekend, I'm hoping. But yeah, it's tough. I mean, if you don't have the proper infrastructure at that point in the game, yeah, it is definitely tough. All I can say is batch craft a bunch of stuff, make passive setups for things like polyethylene PVC you should have. You'll need to do polytetrafluoroethylene. You'll need molten silicon rubber. You should have power sorted with like benzene or diesel or something like that, and a passive setup for that power. Like, there's a lot to do. It's overwhelming if you don't know how to approach it, like in your first playthrough. And yo, Henriquez, thank you.
And thank you for gifting that sub, Uwe.
Sorry, Uwe. Thank you for the sub to Henriquez. My bad. I can't Twitch. Learn how to Twitch.
And Alexis, I saw your comment about how your partner and you just reached 8 EV, and he's decided that you should build the nuclear reactor in case it blows up. Then it can be your fault.
Nice.
That's hilarious.
Based.
Ben and I totally have those moments with each other. Like, you do it, so it could be your fault.
Yeah, exactly.
It totally happens.
Right. Oh, I finished your MV guide. That's how I got here. Okay, very soon. I'm sorry it's taken so long. We had a death in the family. Like, we had to take several weeks off, so definitely coming out way later than I wanted it to. But
yeah,
hopefully you'll find that helpful. But if you ever have any questions, join our Discord, chat here in chat. Got a lot of helpful people around.
Oh man, Potato bringing up the nukes never blow up. That I still hurt for you, Potato. Oh, that's so bad. All right. So can I turn this on now?
I believe so.
It is working. Holy
nice,
crap,
dude. What? Sorry, chat. One more time for posterity's sake.
I was like, do I hear a potato?
One more time.
Why do I hear a potato?
Let's get all of this stuff in here now.
This is for me, chat.
Lizard.
The freaking timing of the lizard gets me every time. And then S-Do coming in.
Can I not turn it off?
With a yippee.
I thought I turned it off.
Dude, that freaking slays me.
What?
Yeah, those two things added on top of this just made that clip just pure gold.
Oh, man. If anyone shows you... the clip is a lie. Okay, right, of course.
So did you end up pulling up a backup, Potato? Or
dude, of course.
Are you gonna like ixnay instant backup? Okay, very, very good.
That's the end of 3TP.
Oh man.
So I thought this would tell you how much computational power was being produced, like with the tricorder. I'm not seeing that anywhere, chat.
It's not.
Am I missing something?
Where? Oh.
Problems. Am I blind?
Uh.
I could have sworn this showed you the computational power. Oh. Turn it off.
Where is it?
Turn it off. I'm a dingus. Dingus alert.
What?
Geronimo would be proud, Cat.
What happened?
Total dingus alert. We haven't put anything in the computer racks yet.
Oh.
There's nothing to do computation. Okay. So this is where those APUs and the cooling cores come in. And because of the overvoltage and the overclock ratios that we've done that specifically for a 2 APU, 2 cooling core configuration, which means that each of these computer racks will have 2 APUs and 2 cooling cores. So if you search APU, you should see 48 of these tier 3 APUs.
Yes, I do.
And then
And
cooling core.
computer core or cooling core?
Cooling core, yeah. Yeah, so 2 of each will go into each computer rack. Cat is learning. I'm also learning. Pat's been gently on the head. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Yeah.
Well, hey, who knows how long it would have taken me to figure this out by myself. I'm glad I have been with me.
Listen, the only reason that I know what to do is because of GTNH Wiki. Lifesaver. Oh god, I remember when updating from 2.6 to 2.7 and they changed the mathematics behind the quantum computer completely. So I had to make sure to take all this stuff out. Actually, okay, here's something that is very important, Kat. I believe this is correct, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you take any of these things out of the computer rack while the machine has not cooled off completely, not just off, but cooled down, you will have an explosion.
What?
Yes. So you have to come over here and you have to, it's this, you know how you had those 2 green boxes in the controller?
Yeah.
For overclock and overvoltage. There is also a blue box that tells you current max heat. This value has to be 0 before you try to take stuff out of those computer racks. Otherwise, explosion. I'm pretty sure that's the case, chat.
Good to know.
Yeah. So I had to have because we had several quantum computers at that point. I had to have them all cool down, take everything out of the computer racks before we updated. And then I still had an extreme heat exchanger plasma explosion anyway during the update. Remember that in the Zenitentiary?
Yeah, that was a pretty big explosion.
Yeah.
We tried so hard to go through and take update proof, I guess, everything around the base, and we still missed stuff.
2.7 was literally the biggest update ever to GTNH. It was wild how much stuff was in that. Had no idea. I'm sure if I get to the point of having backups ready right away. Yeah, dude, always /backup, right? Yeah. Can't go wrong with that.
All right, we got them all in.
Yep. So if we turn this back on, and then you should have that amount of computation right away. So, maybe we should do a backup.
Oh, okay. Don't mess with anything.
We'll just do a backup.
It's got to cool back down.
Well, no. We don't need to take anything out of the computer rack at this point. It's fine.
Okay,
Speaking of backups, exactly.
Perfect. I can turn it on now.
You can turn it on now. It'll be fun.
Okay.
So if we use there it is, dude. Computation, 30,312.
Okay.
Which is the exact number we're looking for. Yep.
Sten, I have learned several new ways to blow up portions of my base with IV level power. Backup is now a regular part of my day.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Especially when you start using transformers and stuff. I mean, it's so easy. It's so easy. Yeah, Sten, good to see you.
And dude, Rexy, I'm so with you there. I have totally done backups before setting up power to something important.
So the heat on this should get pretty high, but not
enough
explosion territory. Yeah. Yeah, all this stuff has been pretty well figured out. And if we look at a good example was that mining drone I was talking about earlier. Oh wait, 125,000 computation? Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait. Really?
Where are you seeing that? Oh.
That's how much I need to get the Meteor Miner Tier 2 schematic. Bro.
Well, that's
Oh, it's total. Right. Oh, sorry. You're totally right. Thank you. Okay, dude. I was about to have a panic attack. Okay, yeah. Minimum computation 256 per second. Okay, yeah. So we have way overkill for a lot of the initial research station stuff that we need to do. So
okay, then that's good.
Yeah.
I was worried that we were gonna have to make a whole bunch more of these.
I was about to be very sad. That is a lot of power that it uses. So we probably do need to give the research station its own like 64 amp UV energy hatch, most likely. That's going to be a contortionist specialty or something here. Yeah, let me go ahead and start prepping for that. Meanwhile, Kat, you can start figuring out the research station now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Oh.
I could totally do that. Let's see.
Yeah, because 64 amps would be like, what, 32 million and change? Yeah. Well, do we not have enough blocks?
No.
Blockless. Sad. At least we're not maidenless.
I don't get that joke.
Elden Ring.
Oh, well, of course I
The
wouldn't get
girl
that
at the
joke.
campfire. Remember her?
Not really. It's already been too long.
Oh. Dude, sometimes I wish I had Kat's brain. I could re-experience video games that I loved like it was the first time again. It'd be amazing.
It could be so great for things like that you could just re-experience, but it's not always a good thing.
Vin's about to crash out. Listen, if I do any kind of crashing out, it's going to be falling asleep at the keyboard. Because I did not get very much sleep last night. I went to sleep really late, and then we had an electrician come over this morning, install a couple light fixtures and a fan. So,
all right, let's go ahead. We need
time for another Elden Ring stream, dude. I actually thought about it briefly last night. But then instead, I actually did my due diligence chat. Let me show you all real quick while Kat's working on that. Let me show you my bookmark pages. This is for the HV guide. Here we go. There's page 1. Get the clean room, vacuum freezer, processors, all that. We got NAT coolant cells. Page 2. We got nichrome, a bunch of other HV machines, compressed chest miners. Here's another page, multi-smelter, all these like new multi-blocks that you get. Here's another bit with your first PTFE, and then doing it in the LCR, and then here's the NASA workbench, and getting a cleaver to kill wither skeletons and powered spawner, and here's all the stuff for the industrial TNT. Here's another page with the nitration mixture for making the TNT. Here's your tier 1 rocket. Here's the rutile dust. Hey, if anybody wanted an HV primer, here you go. In 30 seconds, you're getting it. There you go. Making titanium ingot, and then over here, here's how you get your bibliocraft printing, so you can get a bunch of Fortune 3 books, so you can enchant the AE basic loot bags, and then you get your first applied energistics up. Then you can use a toggle bus to turn it on and off with the pressure plate. I recorded for 2.5 hours today, chat. There's no way that video is going to be under an hour. There's no way. But very comprehensive.
Yeah, apparently.
So if you didn't know what happened in HV, chat, now you do. There it is. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Hydrate. Probably a good idea. Thank you. Thank you. Elden Ring seamless co-op randomizer. Dude, no. Kat and I need to do an actual normal playthrough first. And then maybe do randomizer. I actually have wanted to do a Baldur's Gate 3 randomizer run, though. That does sound fun.
I really want us to do some more BG3. I was talking to Vin about that earlier.
When it comes to co-op, like non-GTNH stuff, Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely higher on the list. Are you still working on the back of this thing? What's going on?
Yes, I am. Calm down.
I'm just asking questions.
Not allowed.
Okay. Here, I'll go ahead and get some optical cable for you, Kat.
Thank you.
Go ahead and start
I was going ahead
that.
and getting the power and the optical receptor connector. I think I remember, didn't the maintenance hatch need to go somewhere very particular on this? Yeah, they can only go on the back.
Yeah.
Ew,
Wait, does it need a maintenance hatch?
Yeah.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Dude,
I don't ever remember doing research on this. Or not research, maintenance. I guess we had the auto taping by now, so probably why.
All right, we're gonna put that there. We're gonna put that there.
By the way, I have the UV 64 amp energy hatch, which I think has to go.
Data hatch or a holder hatch. A data hatch.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna replace this energy hatch with 64. There we go.
Why does it say it wants a data hatch?
I think the optical reception connector is fine.
Well, it's already in there. So why is it griping?
Cat, I mean, is it the NEI visualization that you're looking at?
Well, yes, I was trying to look at that.
Okay.
Data connector.
What have we said about that visualization?
I
It's a big old dirty liar. Okay.
Okay. Well, I know trying to click on this with the blueprint, or the projector, it keeps saying that it'll take either a classic data hatch or a holder hatch.
Holder hatch?
Yeah.
What the hell is a holder hatch?
But we've already got the optical reception connector right there. What?
What?
It looked like it only will go in this like section up here, but where the projector is, it looks like it wants it somewhere else.
Are you tripping balls right now?
It's making me feel crazy.
Yeah, can't we just like fill this in with computer casing or something?
This energy is not going to work right here.
Why?
It needs to come forward one.
Oh, okay. Well, that's where you had the energy hatch before. Oh, you mean, oh, I understand now. I understand.
Yeah.
I'm actually
It's
gonna
just being incredibly derpy.
Can you? God, you're taking everything.
I'm sorry. Okay, where is the magnet?
Reminds me of on Smosh when Shanye gives court shit. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Nibbles. And she puts away the. Did you like? Wait, Cat, where's the energy hatch?
I didn't take the energy hatch. Oh, the energy hatch.
You did. Rexy saw it.
But it's not my inventory.
Yeah, you put it away in the system.
That was a different energy hatch.
Huh? Yeah, it's in the system. Here, I got it. That's fine.
I swear that was a different energy hatch.
Where's the optical?
Oh, optical I do have.
Okay. Let's put the optical on the left here.
Oh.
No. Wrong.
Yeah.
That's where it was.
There.
Give me that. Okay. I actually got it this time. Okay, good.
Like, dear God, make it stop.
Good. We're fine.
All right.
Cooperative marriage. The video game.
See, we say this has been very healthy for our marriage.
Character building. Yeah. All right. There we go. Research station building segment is destroyed. This is so cooked. It's fine. It's fine. Let me.
Okay, I think we need one more advanced. Not that.
Cat, pick a color. It's not that hard. Purple. Okay, great. Okay. Here we go. We're all connected now.
Alexis, I steal from my partner and then put the stuff where it belongs, and somehow they can never find it.
Yeah, right.
Hey there, Ruckus.
It's a day in our life in a nutshell. Yo, Ruckus, thank you for the raid. Yo, what's up? How is
Thank you
how's
very
post
much.
moon life? We enjoying ourselves? Yeah, hopefully you had a good stream. Good to see y'all. We are in UV now, by the way, and we are putting together a research station, which is like a scanner for like those little data sticks that you need for the assembly lines. Like the easiest way I think I can describe it. Need a bunch of data sticks. We used to just be able to scan items with a single block scanner, but now we need a special multi-block, which means quantum computing. Sounds difficult. It's not really. It's just extra layer of stuff you got to do. Hey, it's formed. Nice. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Now I can get the orange light on here and set the little maintenance.
I'm going to go ahead and do
bobber.
maintenance. Okay.
All right. That sounds great.
Working fine. Nice. Ah. You shift clicked when I should not have, so it set you back. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Explosion? We need more context, Ruckus. What happened? Eats big slice of cake. Oh, and we are getting the
oh man.
We're getting the computation chat. If we right click this optical reception at the 30,312, which is perfect. So
Bama, was it you that was saying that you just made like a strawberry cake?
Ooh. Oh god, that strawberry cake you had for your birthday. Oh my god, dude.
Well,
man,
we were
gotta
talking
get
about
that
getting
again.
one around Christmas. I was thinking about that like yesterday. Like maybe I should go like pick up a strawberry cake from that bakery this week.
It was so good.
It was so good.
That thing will give you diabetes, but
holy crap.
Yeah. Okay, so, and I definitely think we should do the thing that Rexy was talking about, but we can worry about that a little bit later. For the time where it's only like the quantum computer is only on if there's an item inside the object holder. It's a really good idea. But until then, we should just like test this out. Let me see. What do we have here?
Mr. Nibbles.
What?
All right, sounds great. Cat looking for an EFF to give and finding none. Yes.
An EFF. Nice. I think you meant F, right? But the way Kat said it was just like super weird. Okay. Okay. Okay, here's a good example. So we're able to make the mining drone tier 3, right? And we need that in the research station to do the tier 4. So I think I did I did do an autocraft for this. Yeah, let's make one of these real quick. And then we can put this in the object holder and we can see. The data, cool. By the way, the data sticks, Cat, I'm pretty sure the data stick goes in this bottom slot in the controller, right? Let me make a bunch of data sticks. I remember for some reason I had like a chest with a bunch of empty data sticks in it next to this. Yeah, we did do that.
Yeah.
Maybe because you don't want to stack in here, you can only have like one at a time or something. Yo, Big Cheese, what's up?
Hey, yo.
In the research station so infrequently? I don't know. I felt like we used this thing all the time. Back in our previous run.
And honestly, I have a bit of a problem. We've talked about this before, I think on stream, about how I mix things up. And like if it's a switch to on or off or something, like I will totally get it mixed up. So if it says, hey, turn the switch on to turn the thing on and make sure to turn the thing off, I won't.
Oh God.
I will probably mess that up.
So the quantum computer does not like a chest right next to that thing right
really?
there, I think.
It's not going to blow, is it?
No, I don't. Yeah, no. It just shut off. Yeah, so the chest has to go like, I mean, I guess it could go right underneath, right? That's fine. Actually, you know what?
That makes so much sense. The heat vents need air in front of them.
Yeah, it actually does make a lot of sense.
That makes perfect sense.
Wow. Incredible. I'm going to make a steel chest because it matches. There we go.
That's interesting. Rexy had a drawer of data sticks.
Well, drawer makes sense too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you could fit a lot more in there,
Yeah.
but
Okay, so cat, let me get the item in question. Did that finish crafting? It did.
I do like the coloring on that.
All right, cat, here you go.
What am I
Mining
doing?
drone Mark III. So you put this in the research
Cool.
station to get the data stick from mining drone Mark IV, right? Then we need to
Is
put a
this
data
on?
stick. It's on, but we need a data stick inside the controller block, I believe.
Yeah, it's been so long. I don't remember like what I do. So I put this
Yeah,
here
I think so.
and then cha
And then boom, there it goes. It's done.
wow.
And there it is. So
That
now we
happened so fast.
Now we can put that in the data bank, which of course, I mean, you haven't had practice doing this yet, but we have a new location for putting it.
Put it over here.
The master data bank back there. Because we are daisy chaining now. And this also means that now I can actually make the pattern for mining drone Mark IV.
Look at you go.
And then we can do Mark V, Mark 6, Mark 7, and then I can get the meteor mining tier 2 schematic. Hell yeah.
Well, you know, something else I want to work on is
Mhm.
the auto-tating maintenance hatch.
Dude, let's do it. Oh, we need the research station for that. That's so funny.
Yep, we do.
Hey, all right, let's do it. Perfect.
So
oh gosh,
this is
chat.
actually like right off of the research station.
Which makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Kat, do you want to explain to anybody who hasn't gotten to this point what that does?
Well, we don't have to do maintenance on machines anymore.
Yeah, it just auto does the
fixes
maintenance.
itself.
You don't have to touch it. Like, it just repairs the machine indefinitely. So this is perfect for like void miners that usually get a maintenance issue like every 24 hours at least.
Potato, what did you make 300 of on your first craft?
Oh, the auto taping? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I think we had trouble making them that quickly in our previous run, but it's probably no issue now. And so a lot of americium. In fact, when you do the recipe, I'm curious to see how much americium 300 would be. I mean, I'm sure we can do it. I'm sure it's fine, but twist helps. Twist definitely helps.
Yes.
Yeah, potato, we just doubled the number of lightning spires. So we've got the 4 in here, the original 4. And then I did 4 more right here. And then I've got plans for 12 more. And then I'm actually curious, Potato, what did you all do for power after the lightning spires? Was it knack fuel?
I'm so glad you remembered to ask about that.
Because I mean, my next inclination is knack 3 fuel. Just scaling that up really big. Knack 3, yeah. I had a feeling. Thank you. I had a feeling.
Well, that must make you feel better knowing that you're right.
I was right. Yes. Sure. Sure.
Oh, they went knack 4.
Can you do knack 4 in UHV?
Oh, and dude, Nova, how are you doing, man?
Oh. Yeah, I guess you can. Yeah, Nova, I hope things have kind of calmed down in your area. It's been, what a crazy week.
I had like a weather alert pop up that was like from the weather app saying that winds were getting up to like 100 miles per hour in the Northwest. And I was like, I sure hope that's not where Nova is.
What is going on? It's like Armageddon over there. What the hell? Tier 2 coil. Yeah, it's a good question. What is tier 2 coil? Advanced field restriction coil.
No,
Infinity.
it won't repair your car.
Okay, I mean, so this is definitely UHV then. Yeah. Kind of late UHV. So you gotta get into BioWare circuits before you can think about it, but okay. Oh, the quest. Yeah.
Dude, tempers
50, 60 mile per hour.
Aren't you in Alabama? I don't know why I had a feeling that they were in Alabama.
I don't think Tempers is. I could be getting that wrong.
I
Knack 3 is more
totally be
sensible.
misremembering.
Don't try to push for Knack 4. I mean, we have to do Knack 3 regardless, right? So, you know, whatever we can get to at that point. Makes sense.
Holy crap. The ski resort had 112 mile per hour gusts. That's insane. Someone posted a
Yeah,
full
good
size
lord.
trampoline on top of a telephone pole. You guys be safe.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that. It sounds horrible. But good lord.
I feel like we've seen pictures of that after tornadoes down here. Like
We've had some
trampolines.
crazy stuff. Yeah. What was it? 2011 was like
Yeah,
the worst tornado in my lifetime.
Yeah, that was when weren't you going to college where that
No,
hit?
it was right before. I had planned to go to college the following semester at University of Alabama in Tuscaloosa. And so much of that area just got completely leveled. That was a wild time. Don't do NAC 2. Yeah, even in Neo Tokyo, our previous run, we just jumped straight to NAC 3. Yeah. LNR with NAC 3, 400 million EU. Yeah, which is about what we're getting with 8 lightning spires right now, Rexy. So, yeah, that's going to scale pretty well. Okay.
Nova says the flooding is handled for now, but water will still be high until the dams draw down their pools.
Yeah, it's going to take some time, yeah.
Yeah, that will take some time.
Neighbor's roof torn apart April 27.
Oh.
And yeah, there's been a couple crazy times. That's scary, man. Yo, John Rowley, what's up? Post a photo of full site. Oh yeah, the trampoline.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that one. Oh, Kat. This is so exciting. I'm so glad we're at the research station.
This is gonna be really good. I want to make these for neutronium, the passive neutronium setup.
Yeah,
I feel like I always have to go do maintenance on these.
That will be good. Definitely leave some for my autumn void miners.
Okay.
Because that's a really big one. Like I need 6, I think, for those.
Okay, 6.
We need a couple for waterline tier 3. Because, and I might have fixed it to some extent, but these LCRs tend to power fail pretty regularly because of maintenance issues. Now this one seems fine, but I think it was the polyaluminum chloride was power failing on a regular basis, but I did give it like a 3rd energy hatch, and I think that kind of solved the issue. But yeah, I mean, or we could just be like Potato and just make 300, right? Did you put the recipe in yet?
Flex. Yeah. I just made it, but I need to check it.
Okay,
to make sure we've got everything.
I just want to look real quick. Okay, we need to store up more like molten epoxid, PBI. Yeah. Lubricant, steel dust. How much americium? 24% of all of our americium. Dude, that uses 12.7 million. That's kind of crazy. Yeah.
So,
JMALs for the day. Yeah. I mean, we're at actually, how long does that take? UV 300 seconds. Damn. Okay, yeah, Kat, don't make a bunch of these to like during stream.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes per. Oh, no. It'll be 150 seconds per. Because we're double hatched, but still.
Well, what are you gonna work on next?
Well, I don't think I'll be using it that much right at the moment because I'm gonna do Mega Apiary chat. It's time.
It's gonna be good. All right, so how about let's see. NAC. How many do I need over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 10. How about I call up 10 for now? Go ahead and replace these, and then these will cook up while you're working on that.
Okay. 10 sounds reasonable. But yeah, I don't know if you saw the limitations when I was queuing those up, Kat, but we've got to up our storage of like molten epoxid, PBI. I think PTFE was an issue recently because we still have like 4 million capacity super tanks on those. We're getting to the point where we use more than 4 million of a particular fluid or a particular craft.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Lubricant, we're missing 30 million. Like, yeah. Pretty crazy. Cat, you
And
can
yeah,
wall
but,
share
yeah,
maintenance. Yep.
we've got them wall shared.
It's just a weird number. It's because there's 10, right?
Yeah.
Although you could probably hold on. One,
I
two,
probably could have
three.
shifted them a little bit more.
I think it would still be 5 on each side anyway. So.
Oh, you can 4-way wall share on top.
Oh, right.
Even with the Vulcanus, because I know these can be a little weird.
No, the Vulcanus is way less restrictive than the EVF. It should be fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, well then cool.
Yo, good
Go
call,
ahead and
Potato.
call it. Yeah. Vulcanus casing. If I can spell anything right today. Dude, we've already got the hatches.
Wait, what?
We've already got the auto taping maintenance hatches.
Wait, what? Dude, that was quick.
That was very quick. Probably because we were smart, yesterday and finished making the those extra ass lines.
Dude, yeah. I don't know how on Neo Tokyo we used 8 for the longest time. I don't know why we did that to ourselves.
Well, because you were by yourself on that stuff.
That's true. I was Gregging all by myself at that point, chat. Cat didn't know what was going on.
I was so lost.
Yeah. Amelie, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Does this go down any further, chat? Oh, it does. Okay. Trying to position this Mega Apiary the correct way. Why no Mega Apiary trophy, chat? I find that disappointing. Okay, yeah, and then the energy hatches go down here. Yeah. I remember now. So, probably do like a little underground dealio down here. And then I do have an active transformer nearby. So I could probably bring like, I don't know. How many amps would I need? Like 16 amp UV or something like that? Yeah. Here we go.
Why So Serious asked, when are you two going to join the Hermitcraft of GTH Project Singularity? And we stay so busy. Like, we are technically part of like the GATA run, but we don't even have time to play GATA.
No, but we weren't invited, chat. They don't like us. Okay.
Stop.
That
was so many people.
Bunch of youngins over there. We're too old for that server.
They're ageist.
Yeah, hey, listen. Everybody's ageist.
Be real though. Like, we do not have the time for that.
No, we don't. No, and I don't know. Like, well, there's a couple different factors at play, but yeah. I also was not invited. I'm that young. Well, you did have a little thing called 3TP going. You know, minor details. Drama. No, Cat. I'm freaking joking. Okay. I mean, we weren't invited, but I don't care. Like, it was one of those things that would have been awkward. Like, how do we tell them that we can't, kind of thing, right? If we were invited. So I'm actually glad we weren't invited. That was fine.
Yeah.
Do I need to, let's get rid of some of these flowers and stuff here.
I honestly am kind of glad that we weren't, especially considering like what went down in November with us, like,
dude,
personally.
True, man, that would have sucked.
Yeah, it's like the last event that we did with them, we ended up having to like bolt out a little bit early from the very end of it because of like the family stuff we were doing, because we're like the caretakers and stuff. So it was kind of like I don't know if we upset them because we had to dip out so quickly at the very end or not, but you got to take care of family. But then if how we had to take off like most of last month because of grieving and everything.
Yep.
I don't know if they would have liked that.
Singularity raided one of the players' bases and placed 6s and 7s everywhere. Okay, dude, I'm definitely glad we're not on there then. I knew it was a different generation than my own, yeah. I actually think the 6-7 thing is kind of funny, but it's whatever.
You know, that is a really funny thing. We have done like other GTH groups before, and that is one thing that they talk about is there aren't any girls that want to play GTH. And it's like, well,
They exist occasionally.
They do. Yeah. Like I really do enjoy GTH. Ben and I
there's several girls who play.
Yeah, like I would like it if you could get like a couple other girls that play it on a server together.
Ew,
that would be fun.
Why did it put 8 spruce slabs and 1 oak slab?
I know, like 3. That's like a whole 1%.
Chad, don't make me pull up our YouTube demographics.
Yeah, it's like all guys.
Don't make me do it. I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it. Let's see.
Dude, and Potato, that is brilliant. Thank you for sharing your great wisdom on this.
All right, chat. Here we go. Hey, 77.8% of you are not subscribed, so no pressure, but subscribe. Oh, here we go. 1.4% female. There it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right. It's a dick
I'm
soup
sure
up in
a
here.
lot of girls that play want like rainbows and unicorns and less machine, but the machines are fun. You have
music to my ears.
You have converted me to really believing that machines can be quite fun.
Chat, we've come so far. You hear that?
But guess what? I can still put them in pretty pink rooms.
That is true. Listen, we it's a give and take.
What the heck, Tempers? I did not say that.
No, I said
I'm
that.
I'm not going to say that.
I said that.
Oh no. Did you say that really?
Yes.
Yeah, I totally missed that.
Oh gosh, dang it. It's like right directly adjacent to the build. I need to move this over by 1. Oh god, is it going to let me world edit this? Please.
Hopefully.
Please,
So,
God, please.
I didn't see. Did that thing work with the projector this time?
It did. Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
It sure did. Now maybe we just did something stupid last time. Like, I don't know. But yeah, it definitely worked. Oh my god, my AIO pump is making noise again. I swear to God, dude. I like picked up the PC and I moved it around a bunch. And before you ask me, yes, chat, it is like positioned correctly. I didn't totally dingus it up, but oh, thank God it moved. Okay, good.
Except the one slice.
I don't know why that one slice didn't move. Here, we'll just replace it.
And mess up your floor and your flowers.
That's fine. Yeah, I don't care about that.
I need to go away before I pick all
Come
that
back
stuff
to
up.
Mega Apiary? Hell yeah, dude. It's happening.
Mr. Nibble says that doesn't sound good. Hopefully it doesn't mean there's something wrong with his AOI. He just got it.
I just got it like 3 months ago, yeah. That would definitely suck.
I mean, could you have like overheated that computer?
No. No, it definitely didn't happen.
Not area of interest. Well, explain what the AOI is, babe.
AIO. It is oh crap, I forget what
All
it stands
one in
for,
pop.
chat. Oh no. All in one pop. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So it's got a radiator and then 2 hoses, for input output. That sends it to a pump that is on the CPU. And yeah, if you get air bubbles trapped in the pump portion, it's going to start making noises like that. Now, the idea is that the air bubble should gravitate toward the highest point gravitationally. At least I think that's how that works. And the way I have it positioned, that should be in the radiator. So the fact that it's making those noises right now is like slightly concerning. But
Hold on.
I don't know. I'll deal with it later. But it is like a very loud, annoying noise. Way more annoying than fans.
and you really had a problem with fans for a little while.
Yeah. Okay, chat. It's not forming yet, but I think it's because of like flowers and some other bollocks. I don't know. Place the water and flowers yourself. Okay. Yeah. Let me get a bunch of like water cells or something. Yeah. In fact, give me like 64 more of those. That'd be great. There we go. And then we'll eventually make another one of these, chat, for like swarmer mode. I don't know how necessary that is with like the bee engineer, but probably still useful.
Night, Potato.
Good night, Potato. Good to see you. Hope you enjoyed your day off. Is that really all the water we need? Yeah. Okay. Is this thing still not symmetrical? I thought they fixed that.
Yeah, that always bothered me that it did that.
Yeah, it's totally not. So
Completely
stupid.
not needed with Bee Engineer, but yeah, off I go.
I could see that. Yeah. Might make another one anyway for like symmetry's sake. Okay, so we need a bunch of flowers as well. Are those .2 flowers? Okay.
Okay, so let's see.
Can I just put nothing but poppies in here?
Fluids. Yeah, you can.
Okay. That'll do. Kat, what are you up to right now?
Have we done a bee meteor yet?
We have, yes.
Okay.
Just one, but yeah.
Well, I'm trying to figure out, should I make like one of these 256K fluid storage cells for things like epoxy and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably the way to go. And I forget what the exact amounts are going to be, right? But 64K is 134 million. So I guess it'd be 134 million divided by 4, which would be, I mean, what, like 34 million or something like that? Somewhere around there.
Wow.
And 34 million would probably be a really good number for things like epoxy, PTFE, polyvinyl chloride, other things like that. And so what I do actually to get, I'll set the storage bus on the current super tank to extract only, and I'll actually use the MEIO port to basically suck all the fluid into the drive. And then that'll eliminate the super tank completely, and then you can get rid of the super tank.
Okay.
Hopefully that makes sense.
You're saying do the 64K?
I think the 16K even. 134 million's a lot. I mean, we could go 64K. You know what? Yeah.
Let's just
do 64K. Yeah.
All right. So epoxid was one you mentioned. So let's go ahead and do epoxid.
And yeah, thank you, Rexy. Yeah. So the bee engineer, by the way, for anybody who does not know from Twist Space, the idea behind this multi is that you put in a drone. You can use like the genetic template machine from Gingistry, genetic imprinter, to get the perfect drone that you want. You put it in the bee engineer. It uses 128,000 liters of honey, and then it gives you a certain chance. I don't remember what the chance is. Let's see. What is the chance? 40% chance to fail. So, and you can give it UU matter to increase the success rate, but it's like a 60% chance by default to succeed. It'll give you a pristine princess version of it. So basically the idea is you just get a bunch of drones perfectly the way you want them, put a bunch in the bee engineer, get a bunch of pristine princesses, put them together with said drones, and then you got a bunch of queens that you could just stick straight into the mega apiary. Which is really nice. And you might even be able to take those princesses and like put them with the hibiscus and then make them queens automatically. That might work. Have to try that. Chat, this still isn't forming. Oh, probably because I have no energy hatches. Yeah. UV energy hatch. I don't think we have any right now. Yeah, let's get 8 of those. So 8 UV energy hatches is going to be 128 princesses, I believe. Because each 1 amp of LUV means you can put an additional queen in. So, actually, no, 8 energy hatches should take 16 amps of UV, right? Because they can take 2 amps each. So that would be 16 amps of UV, 64 amps of ZPM, 256 amps of LUV. That should be 256 queens, I think. If you're wondering where that is, that's like below operating mode. And again, this is all vanilla GTH stuff right here. Yeah, it uses 1 LUV amp per queen. And the nice thing about this is they don't even have to be pristine bees. You don't have to worry about jubilance with these. Like, and they get accelerated a bunch of times. Like, it's so good. Let's go ahead and get rid of all these bronze blocks.
All right, can I pester you for just a second and get like a list of the fluids you think I need to add to cells?
Polyethylene, PBI. I mean, unless it's already in a cell.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
Polyethylene, PBI, PVC.
I can't just type in PBI. What is
cats? No, it's quiz time. What's PBI?
I don't know.
You made it. You made it. You did it yourself.
Polybedismazole.
Sure. Sure. Sure.
Okay. What else?
PTFE for sure.
Polytetrafluoroethylene.
Uh-huh. Good job.
Okay.
Epoxid for sure.
Okay, I've already got epoxid done.
Lubricant was another one.
Lubricant. How about like phosphoric acid? Because it's right here in front of me. I know we've been using that a lot.
I thought we already had one for phosphoric acid, but maybe not.
I mean, maybe we do, but we've also got a super tank right here.
Okay. Then yeah, switch it. Yeah.
Okay.
Kat, I was trying to find our old stream of like when we did the mega apiary in Neo Tokyo. Because it's really funny, the timeline of our streams, chat. Our previous world Neo Tokyo, I feel like we were around the same age in December. Although maybe we were further along, now that I think about it.
I think we might have been further along.
Yeah.
She got lucky. It's the only poly V in any guy. It kind of came to me. I was like, wait, Paul, it was the weird one I can't pronounce. All right. How about like sulfuric acid or hydrochloric acid?
Sure.
Okay.
By the way, chat, here it is. Day 79 UV of our Neo Tokyo run. This was October 1st, 2024. That's when we were last here. And we had to... Oh God, look at us. Oh God, we're gonna build it by hand. This is us realizing that we weren't able to use the projector for some reason.
That was quite painful.
YouTube, really?
Good times. I do miss.
Oh God, look at that.
Though.
We're looking at the layers in NEI. Oh no. Dude, I think we spent an hour doing this. What a shit show. Oh my God. Oh no. Okay.
Day 79 versus day 108.
Hey, listen. Yep. Yep. We are definitely slower. But that is okay. I mean, we've definitely been well aware of that because we've been, like, for one thing, I mean, Kat's been learning a lot during this run. And then also we were just way more thorough with things. So, like, way more thorough with the magic portion and obviously decorating. We've done way more decorating than we did previously.
Yeah. Well, and we've also done a lot to like really build out infrastructure. And I think we've really felt that as we've gone into the ages, like we haven't really been hurting. And whenever we find something, we're like, oh, well, let's just go ahead and fix that instead of trying to like trudge through mud like we did in Neotopia.
Trudge through mud.
It was all on Ben.
I was kind of by myself at a certain point.
Yeah. Sorry, babe.
That's okay.
Slower but saner, yes.
Chat, this
So
still
true.
isn't forming, dude. Why? What is happening? Okay, we got UV glass for UV energy hatch. That's not the issue. Is it unhappy about the oak slabs? No way.
Mr. Nibbles says, I'm in LUV and I'm on like day 200. Well, Mr. Nibbles, like you are being so methodical about it and you're doing like the quest completionist too. Like, I really love how you're doing your run.
Chat, have we missed
Cheers at year 104, day 156. They're saying maintenance hatch.
Oh shit, yeah, maybe.
And then Rexy's also saying output.
Oh yeah, all those things, chat. Sorry.
Read.
Okay. Cat. Stop. Supposed to be on my side.
I have to pick on you too. All right. Should I put polyvinyl chloride in?
Yeah. And what's going to be nice, Cat, is we're about to get those intensify chemical reactors from Twist Space. That's going to make production of all these things that you're partitioning so much easier.
Yeah.
It's just going to be one structure that does the whole thing.
But we don't get that until UHP?
No, we can definitely make that in UV.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
okay.
no, that's going to like change everything when we do that. It's going to be good.
All right. Nitric acid, acetone, ammonia.
Ammonia, yes. Nitric acid, eh.
Ammonia. All right. Let's see. What's over here? Nitric oxide. Silicon rubber.
Nah. Silicon rubber, yes. Because that's used for a bunch of cables and stuff. All right, chat. I need to get applied energistics over here. Let's see. Where is our... Oh, God. We're still daisy chaining over here. Oh, God.
Nitrobenzene.
That's fine.
All right. I'm going to pester you a little bit more.
Uh-huh.
We got nitrobenzene. We got molten polyphenylene sulfide. And then we've got the plasma stuff like boron plasma, cerium, deuterium.
Deuterium, yeah. Boron plasma, yeah. Did you understand what I meant about putting them in the MEIO port, like the drive to like suck back everything?
Yeah.
Just make sure you set this storage bus to extract only, so stuff doesn't start going back into the super tank after you do that.
Okay.
Right. You have to change the button on the MEIO port. Don't forget. Right. So it has to be in the arrow pointing toward the cell, meaning it's coming from the system to the cell. Right.
Okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I did.
Okay, you already got those. Okay,
already,
sweet.
Yeah.
Should be good. We'll probably need more ME drives over there pretty soon.
Yeah, especially with all of these that I'm about to add to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Intensify chemical distorters. Yes, things will intensify. Exactly. After powering those fluids. You know what? That's like an interesting idea, Rexy, of just like instead of passiving some of that stuff, autocraft it. I mean, I don't know how quick those intensify chemical reactors are, which would be kind of part of the equation there. I mean, does this have perfect overclocks in intensify mode? 16x parallel. It doesn't really say. I'm actually not sure how fast it would be for these recipes. I guess we'll find out. I mean, we'll test it out. And then we can kind of make a decision. Because there might be some things that, yeah, you just switch to, you know, general autocraft. I mean, you could parallel across several of these things as well, theoretically. Although the circuits would be kind of annoying. Yeah, maybe not. A lot of non-consumable item portions as well. I am leaning toward just, you know, a big room full of them that just do passive stuff. But we'll see. Chat. We have a working mega apiary with 256 slots for queens. All right. Sounds like a job for Universal. Universaling the Intensify chemical distorter. That's a super interesting idea, actually. That could be interesting. All right. So, first thing I'm going to do is... Oh, there's so many things we can do, chat. Oh my goodness. No. First thing I'm going to do, we're going to make a Xenon bee. It is definitely time to do that. And chat, we're about to have some ad breaks over on Twitch. So we'll see you in about 3 minutes or so. Although with all the very generous gift subs today, maybe nobody has them. In which case, you know, Pog.
Hold on, what?
What?
Oh, not having ads.
Yeah,
I was like,
exactly.
what are you talking about? No one having? I was like trying to figure this out. I just did the 64K drive for the polyethylene and it's already filled.
I can totally believe that. So probably what's been happening is the output hatch ME that can hold 134 million has probably just been queuing up a bunch. So
Holy mackerel.
which makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, should I make a bigger one or just leave it?
Nah, it's fine. This should be fine for a while. For like most of our auto crafting stuff. We will have to update these again eventually, but that's fine. Especially when we get the Intensify stuff going. But I would wait until we had those in place.
Okay.
When we get a bunch of those Intensify distorters up, we are going to start having issues with like carbon dust, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen. Like, we're definitely going to have to get on top of that stuff.
Yeah. Chernobyl says, I've been using 256K drives. They hold around 550 million. Yeah, that's what I was saying is like, we could just go ahead and flex. But at the same time, I worry that if we jump up to like 256, it'll start trying to craft all of that and some of the passive setups that we have.
And all at one time too, which is going to be a little awkward. I mean, it might not be that bad, but well, wait, it's fine. We don't need that quite yet, so it's okay. Looks like I do have to do a couple of bee breeds here. I need the Ergast Princess. I'm going to put that with Salus Mundus right here. And then check this out, chat. Easy bee breeding. Easy for us. Look at that. Boom. Snow Queen. Let it go.
Beezy.
Beezy.
I like that.
Beezy. Breezy. Beautiful cover girl. All right. So we got the Snow Queen. Let me get some more ice over here. Yeah, because this is the one part of the process where we do have to kind of acclimatize that initial bee. Let's see what's going on with it. Too hot. Let's get that going. Probably should put a better world accelerator over here at some point. Let's do that right now. No time like the present.
Yep. Your future self will thank you.
Oh, we've been using the blessed dragon eggs until now. Look at that. Yeah.
How did that do that?
Although hopefully we have enough amperage over here. No, we should. Let's get a ZPM World Accelerator. We have no lubricant. Cat.
We should have lubricant for days.
Cat.
Like I've got the cell, but then we've got all of this right here in the super tank. And I was trying to figure out why it's in the super tank and not in that cell.
Oh, well, now it's crafting. Okay. I don't know what changed, but whatever. Okay, let me get some ZPM cable. Wait, where's this supposed to go? Over here? Yeah. Well, this is awkward.
Once this finishes, I'm going to try and figure out what's going on with the lubricant again.
Okay. Get our dragon eggs. Go. You did good work, boys. Good job.
Why do you have a fire in your base?
Ooh. Oh, you know what? I bet that was left over from those Firestone honeycombs that I was holding like last week. Good call.
I just saw it up the corner where I was like, wait.
No, that was a good eye. Good job.
All right, let's see. We got lubricant. It shows 637K in the super chest.
Tank.
We're going to take it out of here. It shows 31,000 already in the cell. But that's it.
Yeah, I saw 701,000. Now I only see 63,000 in the whole system.
I think it was over here.
Firestone has a config setting now.
This.
Oh, dude, yeah, disabling that would be nice. So stupid.
Are you crafting anything?
No.
What the bananas is happening?
What are you doing? I mean, I
Stuff
was
is
making a
going-
world accelerator, but it's been done.
I did this. I did this after. Why isn't it going in here?
Cat, why you gotta break things?
I'm good at it. Okay. We all have our talents. Mine is breaking things.
Okay, here we go, chat. Now we got a ZPM world accelerator. Is that working? Yeah, it is. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so much quicker. Oh, it's actually not keeping up with the RF charge in here. That's funny. Oh, that's nice. Not nighttime. Okay. Sure. All right. Go take these drones. We're going to use this genetic imprint. We're just trying to get more drones here. Do more bee breeding. Okay. Too hot.
Okay. Stuff is going in. That's good. So I'm not removing this super tank. For some reason, not all of it is coming out.
That's weird. On extract only?
Say what?
Extract only?
Yeah.
There's no storage bus on it.
I took it off.
Well, that's why it's not coming out.
Well, I took it off after I was having the issues because every time I was taking out the stuff, it was like queuing up into this from like the system. So more was going in this while I was working in the IO port. And I was like, stop going in this. I took off the thing because it wasn't coming out of here anyway.
Oh, in Railcraft config, you can change it now. The Firestone thing, that's so good.
And thank you,
nice.
Rexy. Yeah, I think I'm getting sick.
How?
I don't know.
You don't
but
interact with people.
I know. I don't ever leave the house.
Sorry.
It's so true. But yeah. Yeah, it is Vin's fault.
But I'm
it's
not
like
sick.
with my like autoimmune stuff, like I used to work at a hospital and I swear like I would get sick all the time because just if you're around anyone sick and you have an autoimmune disease, you're like guaranteed to get sick. It is such a pain. But you probably brought home some kind of germ or something.
Look how fast this is now. Hell yeah. Okay. Stop. There we go. I mean, yeah, it could be a carrier. That is true.
How dare you be a carrier?
Yeah. Okay, so we got Snow Queen. Now we can do Snow Queen plus Krypton equals Xenon. Krypton. Why are you all in a different? Okay.
Ben is a pigeon confirmed.
Okay.
Better than a rat.
Anything but that. Yeah, almost put it in there. Bad call.
And Alexa says, relatable. I never leave my house due to an autoimmune disorder, but unfortunately my partner has an amazing immune system, so he brings all the germs and gets me sick.
I was like, how do you get around that? I mean, nothing you can do, really.
Yeah.
I take vitamin D, vitamin C every now and then. But I guess having a good immune system doesn't mean, like, preclude you from being a carrier still, right?
Yeah. Phosphoric acid. Let's see if I can get this off really fast. Oh, dude, this is going so fast.
Potato is a seagull. Wait. What's the lore behind that?
All right, so, babe, I have a funny. The phosphoric acid is producing so fast. It filled up the cell and still has a full tank.
Oh, you know why? Because the alpha meat was full. Yeah. For where we make phosphoric acid. Yeah.
So should I?
Well, then just leave the super tank there and set that to a lower priority, extract only. Yeah. So lower priority. Extract only. So it'll pull from that super tank first before it pulls from the cell. And because it's extract only, no more will go inside of the super tank. So we can just leave it there for now. Actually. Can I copy genetic templates? I think you can, right?
My favorite is when they get sick. I know I'm about to have a bad time. Yep. Whenever you get around anyone that's sick, you're just like, oh, yay.
Oh, God. I was around a small child the other day, too.
But this started before you saw the baby.
That's true. Okay, yeah, chat. I don't remember, but can I put the one I'm trying to copy right there, and then the new one right there? Yeah. Maybe. We'll find out in a second.
Bama included a link from Potato, I guess explaining why he's a seagull.
Okay, hold on.
Do we need to make an emote of him wearing a seagull costume now?
Okay, now. Oh, wait, no. I just put this template right here that gives me the 4 humility, or not humility, fertility. Board.
Mr. Nibbles says, if a small child hands you a Christmas cookie, don't eat it. It's not the cookie,
dude.
It's the flu. He was telling me earlier that they had spinach dip out, and he had like a cracker to eat the spinach dip, and he would dip it in and then pull it out and lick it off and then dip it back in on the same cracker.
Disgusting. Uncivilized.
He's so young. But it's like such a child thing to do. But it's like, oh, don't have any dips out around that kid right now.
Walking petri dishes. All right. There we go.
Right before I started to get sick, I was actually working at like a pre-K, so like really young kids.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I changed jobs, but then the hospital wasn't much better.
Probably what gave you all your autoimmune stuff.
What?
Working there.
At the hospital or the pre-K?
Both. Like,
Oh.
just didn't have a chance at that point.
God,
19-year-old brother is still doing it. That's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of
that
weird.
age, that's a little weird. I would then just like give him his own set little bowl and be like, here you go.
Okay, what are we watching here? Is this another accident? Wait, no, this was like a month ago, right? The Humble Seagull. Okay. Here we go.
Let me fly so I can. I'm fine. In case anyone's.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Let me fly so I
Dude.
can.
That's pretty good.
That is amazing. That he needs to save that sound.
Oh
Oh my
man.
god.
I get it now. I do.
Rexy, not the 0.25 speed.
Oh, of course. It had to be done.
Was he drinking when that happened?
Probably not.
He is so funny. All right, we got phosphoric, sulfuric.
Actually. Yeah, let's make a ton of these drones, chat. We should make like at least 16 Xenon Bees. Maybe even more than that. Because this is going to replace our Krypton. Like, we don't really need Krypton anymore. Cat, if you would love to make, or if you would like to make a Xenon cell as well, that would be
yeah,
amazing.
give me just a second so I can finish what I'm working on.
Yeah.
The one I'm working on at the moment. It's like, where is the super chest? I know, or the super tank. I know I saw it over here. Aha.
Alert sound, trying to bully him into it.
Dude,
I can see why.
Is so funny. Like, it needs to happen.
Okay, chat. Time to
Xenon?
Xenon, yes. Xenon. And honestly, probably make like a 4096K fluid cell for that one. Like, we want to collect as much Xenon as we possibly can.
4096.
Because that's just coming from fluid extracting these combs. So, yeah. Chat. Time to Gamba. Let's do it.
Yep. All right, it's in there.
All right, there's one Xenon Princess already. Sweet. No magnetite? Magnetite? Magnetite what?
Anyone else go around their entire base looking for one thing just to realize you are currently staring at it? I think that happens a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go bad.
100%.
I was searching for iron for hours. I went on 2 mining trips for more. Oh, no.
Oh, you're talking about what Alexis is doing. Yeah, magnetite, you've got the banded iron, you've got the brown and yellow limonite, which also do iron. A lot of different sources. Found out I live on top of a magnetite vein. I mean, there you go.
It was in my walls.
It was there all along. Chad, I think,
That's
yeah, I
cool.
think I'm going to go for 16 Xenon initially. How's our honey? Yeah, honey's doing fine. Okay, that's good. Actually, oh yeah, 2.2 million honey drops. Yeah, we're good. And again, this is twist-based chat, so it has a 60% chance of making a pristine princess version just from the drone. And yeah, I mean, I see what Potato is saying. Like, this is very nice for the mega apiary. I mean, the only problem is this is a little slow in a way, especially if you're trying to get like 32, 64 princesses at a time. But I mean, it's still really good. Don't get me wrong. I'll just set it and forget it at some point. And you know what? I should probably put a chest here so I don't void any by accident.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll chill on this for a minute. Oh, and I do need to get power to the mega apiary as well. Let's see. How are we going to do that?
Mm.
Let me actually take like half of these out. Okay. And what Y level do we need to be at? Y level 62. Okay. I'm over here. Yeah, we'll just dig down like 4 more. Perfect. So, Kat, how about that bacterial vat stuff?
We'll
do you
get
feel
to that
about that?
eventually.
Huh?
I want to finish my first project before I go on to that nightmare.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Chat wants to see it.
They enjoy us suffering. It's good entertainment.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I told you before, Kat, it's actually really not that bad initially.
Guys, I'm terrified of it.
Dude,
Mainly because
no.
I think about what's that what's the one that you're saying I don't really have to do until the next tier?
Xenozine.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
kept hearing him talk and like cursing out Xenozine and the gamba that was involved with that. So I just had in my mind to hate these bacterial vats. So I'm a little scared. But we'll get there. There's no choice. I have to do it.
There is literally no choice. Yeah.
Holy crap. 128 Flux cables in less than a second. Okay, process confirmed good. Oh yeah. It is very good.
Yeah.
Rexy, Bact Vats is easy. Don't worry. Oh, the Petri dish stuff can be pretty annoying for sure, especially if you don't know what all you'll need.
Actually,
Yeah.
I found bacterial vat automation be kind of annoying as well. But I probably, in retrospect, I probably wasn't doing it the best way. So maybe I'll be able to help Kat out with that some.
Nova says 5 more multis and I'm done with phase 1 of 5 of moving bases. So much work. Are you still like
goodness.
moving to oh my goodness, the personal dimension?
I don't know why I thought you had already moved everything, Nova. No?
Yeah, I thought you had too.
Ooh, birthday
get my
dinner out of the
birthday
way.
Dinner.
Wait,
Well,
your
happy
birthday?
birthday, Nova.
Is it your birthday? Yo. Like literally today? Either way, dude. Yeah, hope you have a good one.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah,
happy freaking birthday.
Dude, if you would have told us, we would play happy birthday
Yeah,
for
dude,
you.
wait. Oh, no. Wait. Sorry, I had to reach over kind of hard. So that's all I got right now. Yo, good to see you.
Well, I hope you enjoy your Chinese.
Always low key. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. I say that, but, you know, we started streaming, so it's like an excuse to make a big deal out of it.
Yeah.
For the sake of entertainment or something. I don't know.
I wish that you would be good. Guys, I don't know if it's just a guy thing or what, but I will make a wife complaint for all of you men that are tuning in,
Okay.
he is awful at gift ideas.
I don't want
I'm
anything.
Like, baby,
I don't
what
need
can
anything.
I get you for your birthday? What can I get you for Christmas?
I don't need anything. I'm fine.
See, this is what I have to deal with. Please give ideas to your loved ones. They want to know.
Nah. It's all good. No, unironically, I do understand where you're coming from. It's just it is actually very difficult for me because I don't sit around thinking about things I want ever.
Well, I think what we need to do, because you do have those moments where like, oh, I really need this, and then you just like don't think about it.
Yeah, write it down.
So write it down.
Throughout the year or something. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Uh-oh.
Oh, did I break it?
I don't know. It like happened the moment that I attached that UV superconductor together. Chat, did y'all see that?
It also happened right when I messed with the ammonia.
Well, time to pull up the server. Let's see what's going on here.
Oh, you did have them going in a circle, didn't you, then?
Oh, I did. Oh, you're right. Oh God, is this thing gonna boot back up?
And Rixie saw me, said, I saw Cat press an A2 UI button and server crash. Yeah, it was literally right after I pressed that button. That's why I was like, oh God.
Does that call? No, I don't think it's supposed to be a crash by default though, Rexy, right? Like the circle. It's generally not good practice to do that, but yeah, hopefully we can just get back in, and because I don't want it that way regardless. So but yeah, it did happen the moment I connected that cable. That seems not coincidental. Rage.
Rexy, good game. Restart. Go next.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how about while you pull this up on the server, I'm going to run away really fast. It looks like it came back up though, but I'll be right back.
Run away, little girl. Run away. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think it is back up. Okay. Saved? Maybe? Combination of actions? I mean, yeah, you know. It is a modded Minecraft. Things can happen. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, seems good. Okay. Let's go check our bee engineer. Oh, we got 17. Okay. Let me get a compressed chest. And I really like having round numbers. I'm gonna be weird about this, but I kind of don't want 17 in this thing. So I'm gonna leave one of these xenon out. And that leaves us with, is that 16? Yeah, that's 16. So all we need to do now is come over here. And this is kind of the part that's a little bit annoying. And I tell you what we could do, actually. We can get a screwdriver, because having the world accelerator for this is still helpful, but having it at, this high would be, like, impossible to get the queens the way we want them. So we can, oh, no, it's not a screwdriver. It's, wrench. So shift right click with the wrench, machine acceleration change to 2x. Yeah, so you can change this. So it's normally 128x, but we're just going to do like 2x, maybe 4x. We'll see. Yeah, that's fine. That's good enough. So we'll get all these queens. Where'd your tools go? Wait, what? They're invisible. Wait, what do you mean? Eh? I'm confused. All right, so get a bunch of, oh, in first person view? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's not like showing up. That's so weird, dude. I've had all kinds of visualization bugs ever since 2.8 in general. Had a lot of weird bugs like that. I don't know what's going on. Oh well. Your arm is invisible, yeah. Who knows? All right, 2 more to go. There we go. So if anybody has not seen the Mega Apiary in action, you're about to see it right now. So what you do, and this is very similar to the Extreme Industrial Greenhouse, is you get your screwdriver out, and there's a couple different modes in this. So you got output mode, operating mode, and input mode. We want input mode because we want to get these bees inside here. So we're going to put all of these into the input bus. And then when we turn this on, it's going to put them in just like that. But then we turn it off, and that's because we need to cycle through these modes. We don't want them to extract again, like through the output bus or something. By the way, before I do this, I just realized I don't want this connected to main network. I want this connected to the B network. Bit of a fool's move here. It was this wireless right here. Yeah. We'll do it back here. Fine. There we go. Okay. We should be hooked up to the B network now. And this is yellow. Yeah. Okay. All right, so now we go into operating mode. And then we should just be good to go. And you can click this button to go between status and inventory. So you can like see all the bees there, but then you can also see the crafting and process. Shift click them in the controller if you have the inventory open. Wait, really? You know, I seem to remember that there was like something buggy about that in the past. Or I think maybe it was like more the act of taking them out. Or there was something buggy about this interface where you didn't want to do that previously. But I think it's probably fine now. Yeah. But there we go, dude. 58 combs a second. That's what I'm talking about.
How many?
58 combs a second.
That's really good.
So if we're able to fluid extract all of that in time, that would be like 16,000 liters of xenon a second, roughly. Which is insane. So the place we normally do our extraction is over here. This is where we've been doing Krypton for the longest time, but we are going to... Did I just void all that fluid?
I hope not.
Ignore that, chat. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Okay,
what
so...
fluid was that?
Don't. It was probably full of 134 million liters of Krypton. Okay, I don't want to...
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it. Oh, was it only 128? Wait, was it one of those? Oh, it might have been in like an old one. I hope so. It was not an upgraded one. Oh, thank God. Lord. Okay. Looks like we also don't have a ZPM energy hatch on this. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's get rid of a bunch of this garbage. Yeah. Although I probably have to upgrade the... Yeah, I got to upgrade the glass in this. Iridium... Let's get like 64 more. Yeah, we'll go ahead and replace this with ZPM. Signalium cable. Boom. Okay. And then we're going to, instead of Krypton, we're going to do Xenon. Already got 7,000. Insane. Actually insane. And let's go ahead and get the better solenoids. So we're going to do 7 ZPM solenoids. And then we're going to go to exchanging mode, shift right click this. Oh, by the way, Cat's back. Welcome back, Cat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Hi.
Sorry, I was so caught up in what I was doing. It's like, oh, we can bring her pip back. Hi. HSSG. Oh god, it is HSSG. Yo. Okay, yeah, we gotta change that too. You know what? I think that's also the case on our auto crafting fluid extractors. Okay, but yeah, we gotta change a bunch of that. At least go to trinium, right? Okay. Let's get our iridium. Middle click that. Oops. Try again. Shift right click. Boom. Glass replaced. Can I? Not where I want to be. Let's shift middle click this. And then middle click the trinium. Replace those. Perfect. And then... Uh-oh.
It doesn't like me messing with these.
What are you doing? Yeah, the server went offline again. What are you doing?
I'm messing with the buses.
Whatever you're doing, stop.
Oh, I'm almost done. Like, these are the last two.
Oh, no. Yeah, server's restarting right now.
Sorry, guys.
I can't stop thinking about that pizza we had earlier. I totally want to go get 2 more slices. I'm kind of tempted, but...
So this time it's been a long time since we've had jalapenos on the pizza, and I was like really craving jalapenos on pizza this time.
This is the pineapple pizza, by the way, chat.
Yeah.
In case you wondered.
So were you happy having them back on?
Oh, I loved it. Yeah. Yeah, Domino's jalapenos are very strong as well, though.
Oh, yes. They are very strong.
I remember even when we were used to eating jalapenos, they were still pretty crazy. Chat, by the way, chicken, bacon, garlic parmesan sauce, mushrooms, pineapple, jalapenos. Oh, and then she has
my half usually has black olives as well.
Gross.
Black olives are so good.
But no, I can wait another hour and a half. That's fine. Okay, I think we're online now.
Mm-hmm. I did grab a Rice Krispie treat while I was up.
Nice. Oh, and there's our solenoids. Nice. At least I hope it's what you're doing that's causing the crashing, because if not, then, you know, I don't...
It's always when I'm clicking on the stuff, so...
Yeah. Oh, dude, I can't click the terminal again. What a stupid bug. Okay. There we go, chat. All right, we're getting 11,700 liters per second. So this doesn't quite keep up. We could double hatch this so that it does keep up. I'm kind of tempted to do exactly that. Yeah. I think we have the power to spare on this line. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. And so then that will actually keep up with our xenon production, xenon comb production. At least I think.
All right.
Maybe it's limited by parallels. Yeah, it probably is. Okay. I mean, that's fine. That's close enough. By the way, speaking of that output hatch, I'm so glad that was a smaller boy output hatch.
A smaller one.
Go ahead and change that out.
So I got all of those that we talked about moved over to cells.
Mm-hmm.
And look at that. This is
That's
filling
awesome.
out.
Yeah, definitely gonna need quite a few more IMI drives.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. There we go. So we should be good now. Can we go ahead and move to Xenon? We've already got 1 million Xenon. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Actually, that's only enough for like 1,000 ingots. Okay, no. We should wait. You did get a 4096K drive for Xenon, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Bless you. Holy mackerel, that was loud.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do it in the mic. Chat was spared. You wore the output hatch to prevent accidentally breaking it? Yeah, I guess you could do that. I don't know. I've never tried that. Thank you.
That is an interesting idea. So I realized like right after I did it that the hatch that I put up here that I thought cooked up really fast, I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the auto maintenance hatch, not the auto taping maintenance hatch.
Oh, yeah. The auto maintenance doesn't do anything unless you put the items inside of it.
Yeah.
That's like an old one that we had access to in LUV.
So I had to go back and
Yeah.
craft up.
Well, no wonder they crafted so quickly. Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez. All right. Understandable. Yeah, it's an understandable mistake. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to get used to the auto taping because that's like the new norm now. God, it's crazy that we're here. There's something about crossing into UV that, for me anyway, feels like a different part of the game. Like a different
Really?
age or like a different era of the game. Yeah. It like feels like you're crossing into... I mean, you're still technically kind of in mid-game, less late game, but I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. Let's see. What else should we put in the map, chat? Mega apiary. We could put a bunch of our cryolite bees in there. A pretty good candidate. Let's see. Cryolite.
Rexy, that's a good idea. Rexy says, whenever I see that I'm low on the auto taping, I request a bunch more because they take so long to craft, and it's nice to keep a bunch handy so I don't feel like I'm wasting them on smaller multi-blocks.
Okay.
That is a really good idea. I'll keep, like, I always have this maintenance hatch, like, pinned up here. I'll probably keep the auto taping one pinned as well. That way I can keep an eye on how many we have on hand.
Oh, chat. I don't remember. In the mega apiary, does the lifespan matter? Does it need to be longest lifespan? So in the industrial apiary, it totally matters. You want shortest lifespan. It does not. Okay. Because yeah, if it doesn't, then I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, production speed, which we got blinding, and then you know, flour. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Why doesn't this work? Oh, labware. I need to provide this to the imprinter automatically. Well.
All right. Auto.
So, Kat, when do you want to do like bacterial vat stuff? Like tomorrow or?
Yeah, I think that will be more of a tomorrow thing because we probably need to plan out. Like, I don't know anything about this.
So look up bacterial vat, the multi-block. Just in terms of like preparation. Yeah, that one. And look at the shape of it. We're gonna want a quad of this to start out. And
Okay.
you're gonna want a room where you're gonna want a lot of quads of these ultimately. So it's gonna be like 9 by 9 squares is one quad. You know,
I just built a room. I don't want to build another one.
dude, that's GTH. Need another room. Then you'll need another room after that. So yeah, this is kind of like something that we have to think about. Now, eventually we'll be able to move to that twist multi for it, which will be really nice. The what was that called? The Biosphere 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing right here. So we should be able to just like have one of these dedicated to each bacterial vat process, I would imagine. All right. So like
That's a
3
good bit off.
of these maybe. But yeah. And not only do you need room for the quads, by the way, but you're probably going to need room for some of the passive processes that need to go with it. So when making that growth medium, which is kind of the, or not the growth medium, oh God, what is it called? Growth catalyst. Yeah, this stuff right here. We've got to have a source of mincemeat. So we're going to need a macerator to macerate meat into mincemeat. We'll need salt. We'll need calcium dust. We'll need agar. Agar is something you have to make with a mixer. Gelatin. That requires a centrifuge. That requires an LCR. So you kind of get, do you get the idea, Kat? Like you need multiple passive machines to go along to make the stuff that then goes into the bacterial vat, etc.
Remember when I said I liked machines and Greg?
Change of heart. Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
So how many quads of this do you think I need?
I'm trying to think back to our previous setup and the pitfalls of it. I would probably say a minimum 2 quads for growth catalyst. And then there's going to be other stuff in UHV. So there's going to be this T-SETI-E seaweed, which you make via seaweed broth. Seaweed broth needs its own bacterial vat. Probably 2 quads for this as well. Then you take the T-SETI-E seaweed, take that extract, and you use another bacterial vat to get raw biocatalyst medium. This is the stuff that you need probably anywhere from 4 to 6 quads, I would imagine, for this stuff. So we're already talking about 10 quads. Plus room for other machines. And then after that, there is the xenozine. And we need a bacterial vat for xenozine. 4 to 6 quads for this as well, probably. Maybe even 8 quads. So that's 18 quads. But, like Rexy's saying, there is the twist multi that we're going to get, which...
It's UEV.
I think it's a UEV thing, yeah, because of the hypogen. Yeah, the hypogen was the big factor there. Yeah. So we're stuck making quad bacterial vats for quite a while. Yeah. But yeah, Chad, if you've never seen them, they look like this. It's just a 5x5 thing. The Greg Tech Multi. And yeah, you use them for a lot of this stuff is mainly used for, well, it's actually used in a lot of recipes, but a lot of its involvement has to do with making circuits later on. So we need it for the wetware circuits in UV age, our current age. And then you also need it for the these bio mainframes as well. UEV circuits. So pretty big deal. And then you need xenozine in order to make Radox polymer, this stuff right here. It's like a new plastic that we will eventually use a whole lot of. So not soon for y'all. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, let's get this going.
Tiered glass.
Oh, right. I need to...
It says any tier glass, but I can seriously use like mana glass.
Does the glass affect
Use
the...
a sub-channel class for glass tier.
Okay. So, yeah, you would need, like, for UV, which is what we'll use initially, you'll need osmium glass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yoshi, what's up? That many quads of biocatalyst sounds like a lot. I will say, like, we had one quad and it felt really slow back in our previous playthrough. So my inclination is definitely, you know, to overkill it rather than underkill it. You know, plus we're playing with twist space. The, you know, material requirements of this playthrough are definitely going to be greater as well. So, worst case scenario, you've gone too big and you can always scale it back down if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
So. Xenozine, we definitely did have 4 quads. And that was totally worth it. Alrighty. Chat, we're going to make a bunch of cryolite now. We're going to put 32... Actually, I'm going to put... Yeah, 32. 32 cryolite bees in here. That should give us, like, roughly 16 princesses. Maybe slightly more. Oops. And then let me get 16 out of here. Yeah, bee engineer from Twist Space definitely helping us out. Get 16 of these, put those in the map as well. And then we should be in good shape when it comes to cryolite. And actually, I can actually probably take these offline. I'll probably eventually just take all of these industrial apiaries offline, right?
I don't know. I feel like there were like 1 or 2 that we kept using on Neotokia for some reason.
I don't know why we would, because Mega Apiary just does it better, right?
Yeah, I don't remember why, but I felt like maybe I don't remember. But I feel like there were a couple that we kept putting into the industrial apiary or like running while we had the map. Maybe we were like waiting to make space in the map. Like, I don't know. I don't remember. It was too long ago.
By the way, chat, you want to know one of the best things about that bee engineer? If you have queens in the mega apiary that are different generations, like let's say it's like in its like, you know, 10th generation or whatever, and then you have one that's in its 9th generation, they won't stack like this in the map. But if they're all the same generation, in this case they're all 1st generation, right? They all stack really nicely and neatly. So that's going to make managing our mega apiary so much easier. So yeah, big win for the bee engineer. This is really nice. Recently got swapped using Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter for Molten Hellish Metal. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Wait. Gosh, that is one thing that Twist kind of just like trivialized, was Netherite line. That nether interface is so good. Dude, I hadn't even seen this recipe. That's cool. Yeah, the infusion stuff is annoying. Let me go check our infusion actually, because it keeps bugging out for some reason.
Breaking.
Yeah. Yeah, like right here. Yeah, perfect example. Also, my infusion claw is looking a little haggard.
Did you have an explosion?
No.
Why does that look so weird?
I don't know. Visualizations are funky. See, it's got VChat, but it's just not working. Also, the remote comparator is invisible.
Okay. What in the world has happened over there?
Dude, I don't even know. But if I right click this, yeah, there it goes. Weird. And then it'll go for a while. It'll go back to automating for a while, but yeah, dude, I don't even know. Thank God we have this from Twist Space. Which is just like making us free shit.
And hey there, Jirai. Jirai says, hey guys, YouTube told me that I watched 234 videos
Oh
of you
my
guys.
god, dude.
Holy
Thank you so
crap.
much.
Yeah, thank you.
That sounds like way too much cat and bin. But thank you. Yo, that's awesome. Well, I hope you've enjoyed it.
For sure.
We will make plenty of those in 2026 as well. That is the plan.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. We got 9 princesses. So just need 7 more. Then we'll pop those in. Yeah, fluorine we were having really big problems with for a while. The main culprit with fluorine is Nacline, the Naquata portion, but we've been doing pretty good for a while now. But I would definitely love to get that in order. And then the other one that I want to do, I'll probably just do one more tonight. Is definitely going to be phosphorus B, because phosphorus does the phosphoric acid. And I think we are in the plus with phosphorus dust, but we have been using a whole lot in the past, so definitely like to get that flowing. GTH on primary, Vin and Cat on second one. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know whenever I'm playing GTH, I got something going all the time. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I hear that.
Well, we love being second monitor content. Thank you very much for
exactly
being with us on our journey.
End up setting the on signal for that infusion altar into a NOT gate pointing into a timer. Constantly tick the claw, prevent issues like that. You know what? That's actually like a pretty decent idea. Yeah. That is not a bad idea. All right, chat. We're going to shift right click this, change that to acceleration ×2. Actually, we can do ×4. ×4 is fine. Slow this down so we can kind of, keep up with it. Turn extract off. Put our drones there, and now we make princesses. Which, I mean, for 16, this isn't bad. Now, if we got to the point where we're putting like 256 of these in at one time, this is definitely going to be a bit more difficult, but for now, scaling up our bees is pretty simple. I feel like Adidia came up with some way of doing this particular process faster. I don't remember what it was, though.
Taking the frames out would prevent the bees from instantly dying as well, and you get to keep the world accelerator at max speed.
Yeah, we probably don't need these frames in here. That is very true. And yo, thank you for the sub as well.
Yeah, thank you so much,
Yo,
Jirai.
thank you. Yeah, that is very kind of you. Okay, chat, we got 16 cryolite. Let's pop these in. We'll turn this off. Let me get my... Oh, wait. Let's try to do the thing Rexy told us, right? So, turn this off. And then just shift click them in. Boom. Easy mode. Oh, dude, yeah, now we're getting bunch of cryolite. Okay, and now, chat, we might actually start having a problem here. Our centrifuges might not keep up anymore. I think... Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this off very briefly so that I can possibly catch up. We need to make a subnet with advanced stocking input bus, and we need to start making more centrifuges, right? So I'm going to get, an advanced stocking. We'll get ME drive. We'll get a bunch of like 1024K cells. Should be fine. What else? Quartz fiber. AV interface. Storage bus. And then we're going to have to whitelist all the things on the storage bus, so we want capacity cards for those. 5 of those. ridiculous amount of subflooring coming in, dude. Yeah, absolutely. You got a sub that's lucky, dude. Chat was wilding out with the gift subs at the beginning of stream. I don't know what we did to deserve that,
Yeah.
but a lot of subs went out. What's up, Chungus?
You guys were so awesome.
Yeah,
all
thank you all
that.
again. And yeah, so we'll be able to get rid of these stocking input buses, right? Let me get a fresh page for pins, and let's start pinning all these. Okay. And then I'll pin this other page. Okay. Perfect. And we'll do the advanced stocking input bus like right here. So I am going to have to detach all this temporarily. Kind of sucks, but centrifuge casing. Let's grab one of these. And yeah, if you don't know what I'm about to do, chat, advanced stocking input bus is very good. Basically allows the subnet that we're about to attach to this. It allows every item on that subnet to be seen by the stocking input bus, which is very good. And we'll do like 32 stack size every 20 ticks. You get to that menu by right clicking this right here. Yeah. And then we're going to put the ME drive. We're going to put that right here at the bottom. Pop all of our storage cells in. And then let's put actually, let's color this a different color real quick. We'll do like orange. We never do orange. And then we're going to do storage bus. This is going to be insert only. And this is going to have capacity cards. And then we're going to start whitelisting everything here. All right. So stuff will forcibly be inserted into this subnet that we're making right here. And the ME drive will kind of be like a bit of a, buffer, right? And then as long as we're keeping up and got a reasonable amount of throughput with these centrifuges, we should be in good shape. Okay, let's do these others real quick. We'll probably have to reinsert all of our combs through the system through an MEIO port to make sure they all end up here. Because they're now they're going onto like main BNet storage. But that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, this is much better than putting multiple stocking input buses. And not only that, but then we can put this across multiple quads and parallelize this, which is really good. Okay, we can get rid of all this. Buffer subnets plus advanced stocking input buses. Hatches my beloved. Dude, it is definitely the way, right? 100%. Let's make sure we power the network. And then we're going to put ME interface. And we're already filling up with stuff. Perfect. Yep. So now we just need to turn these back on. And boom. There we go. Actually pretty easy. And once you know your way around a system like this, not too bad. And then we can actually add 2 more centrifuges here very easily. Let's get some maintenance hatches. We're going to ZPM energy hatch. We're going to double hatch these, so 4 more energy hatches. We can put these hatches like right here. Should be good. Muffler hatch in the center, so we don't need to add another one. And then pop those right there. And you know what? Do we have any auto tape hatches, Kat?
Yeah. I think we've got 6.
I'm going to grab one. And then I'm going to grab an extra muffler hatch.
Hey there, Panda.
And I'm going to take a page out of Potato's book. We're going to auto taping maintenance hatch in the center. I like it.
Yeah, that was a really good tip.
It definitely is. What's up, Panda? How's it going? Just woke up from a
had a
3-hour
nice
nap. Oh my gosh, are you going to sleep tonight? Uh-oh. Okay, and then the rest of this should just fill up with casings. We should be good to go. Oh, we do need an output bus. Also, we need power. Oopsie. Make sure we get power. Being auto-taping maintenance hatches properly wall share makes me so happy. Yeah, no, the sharing of maintenance hatches in general used to not work nearly as well, was my understanding. Kat and I really never tried it that much in the past. But, yeah, that was definitely my understanding. So, yeah, pretty cool. Especially with how prohibitively expensive those are at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a really big plate of spaghetti, chat. Don't look. Don't make fun of me. Okay. And then you pop that down. And then we're going to get some ZPM Signalium cable. Like that. Good lord, what are we doing here, dude? What are we... What is this? What is this cabling? Okay. Okay, I think that should be good. Kat, how are you doing, by the way?
I am doing okay. I am looking at these cerium doped lutetium whatevers to get the crystal box.
Oh no. Oh, what's that called? Sea Luag. Oh no. This is kind of a weird loop. I remember being pretty confused by this for a little while.
Rexy Siluag, my beloved.
Yeah, okay.
Do I need to have a setup for this somewhere?
Yes, you need a passive setup for this.
Mm.
Kind of like we did with the living crystal chips, except it's more complicated than that. So,
Oh, lovely.
yeah.
I don't
Vacuum
I
furnace
don't remember
loop?
where we set those up.
Vacuum furnace loop. I don't remember vacuum furnace loop.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing something about a vacuum furnace yet.
Uh,
But I haven't made it that far in the process yet. Recipe for the exquisite.
right.
Why don't I see a vacuum furnace on here for the exquisite?
I remember
okay.
this.
Oh, with this, getting that. Okay.
Oh.
So you can macerate the cerium doped garnet.
I don't think I did it this way.
It does seem faster.
I think I did the autoclave way before. Yeah.
I mean, you originally have to do the autoclave to get this part.
To prime it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you get this oxide stuff? With this blend dust. How do you get the blend dust?
The blend dust is a mixer.
Yeah.
So you're going to put it in a mixer, then you're going to put it in an autoclave, then you're going to put it in a macerator, and then into the vacuum furnace.
Okay. I hibernated for a couple hours this evening. Now I doubt I'll sleep, dude. You and Panda both.
Just did that too.
Oh man.
I don't know what is up with like the weather or whatever that's making everyone sleep.
So Cal with that just now.
Oh, sorry.
The weather or whatever. I'm sorry.
You never know what my accent is gonna do,
So-
do you, babe?
It's an adventurous marriage. You never know what you're gonna get.
1 minute he's married to Miss Alabama, the next he's married to Katy Perry.
Never, ever, ever getting back together.
I blame the fake. I don't have any heat, so been wrapped up in blankets, or the fact that I don't have any heat. Oh God, you still don't have heat, Kraylin?
Friday, right? Hopefully you get that fixed tomorrow.
Would you say that you're hot or cold?
Definitely not lukewarm.
God, it's been forever since I've heard that song. All right. I mean, should I try and fit it in here? Because it's a passive.
Wait, what are you trying to do? Oh, that. Yeah, probably actually. You could probably fit all that stuff in here. Do you have to use the autoclave regularly, or is that just to prime it?
I think you're gonna have to use it regularly.
Because if you have to use it regularly, I mean that's a pretty big multi.
It is a big multi
So that's the
because
only
it's
problem.
like you only have a chance of getting this garnet,
Right.
and then you have to macerate that to get the dust to then do the exquisite. Well, I don't know. Rexy's saying it's just to prime it, but
That's what I thought. Okay.
yeah, you macerate the exquisite. Oh, and I'm so confused.
Me too.
So I can macerate the exquisite for more dust. That'll drop 4 dust. I also need some of this molten stuff.
Oh, dude, I just looked at our bedrockium dust. 387,000. Hell yeah, dude. I just started up that bee. What was it, yesterday or day before? Not bad.
Really good.
Let me go ahead, chat. I'm just gonna go ahead and stop all these Cryolite. I think we're done with it. GG.
Multi-block mixer. So I essentially just need one of these garnets. And then I don't need the garnets anymore, right?
I think that's the way it works.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to take that out.
Yeah. We salute the IA Apiaries. They did a great job.
Thank you for your service, IAParies.
That's right. All right, we're gonna make a really good phosphorus drone, and we're gonna do 16 phosphorus bees, and then we're gonna call it a day as far as that goes. I feel pretty good about that. Single of the rectangle garnet, you're set. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rexy.
Simple way to
And-
pre-generate chunks in a GTH world. There is a way, because I remember with the LV Blitz, the charity event that we did, I remember Time Consumer, who was running the server for that, I remember he did a pre-gen on that server. I don't know how that works, though, unfortunately. But no, you definitely can do that. A flowchart or something I could share. Is there no C-Luag flowchart? That's kind of surprising. By the way, I was very surprised. Unless I missed it, I didn't see a flowchart for Prismarine at all. I was looking for one before we started that line, and then I couldn't find it. And then I thought, well, you know, I can figure it out. It is a small loop, but I don't know. Like seeing stuff visually like that could be really helpful sometimes. Prismarine, yeah, Prismarine is long, and it's they're, you know, a couple of the initial steps are a bit awkward, right? It definitely tripped me up for a minute. Slash pregen radius 5000. Is that all you have to do, Tempers? That sounds good. How's everyone doing? Well, Kat, how are you doing? I know Kat's been dealing with headache stuff all week long. How are you feeling right now?
I still have a little bit of a headache, but I'm dealing.
Yeah.
I'm good.
It has been worse for sure, especially that first day, dude.
Yeah, the first day was really bad. And like I got so much sleep yesterday. Like last night I slept a lot. And then I even took a nap like shortly after I woke up.
Yeah, another 2-hour nap.
I've been so tired, and I've had like all this like sinus stuff. So that's why it's like I kind of feel like I'm fighting something. Well, today was the last day of the year for me at work. That's awesome. Get a nice break, Panda.
Hell yeah.
All right, so we need a fluid extractor. You're not building that one. Why is it my canner? I just want the fluid extractor. Here we go.
All right, chat. Back to the bee engineer. More Gamba.
Oh, very cool. Steam Deck. Let us know what you think about it, Panda.
Oh. God, chat, when are we going to find out how much that Steam machine is going to cost? I thought it was going to cost $7.99 until the RAM thing happened. And then it looks like SSDs are going to get hit. It looks like a bunch of stuff is going to get hit. I'm thinking $9.99 now on the Steam machine, which sucks. The GameCube, yeah. I think that in a pre-RAM shortage world, and you know that affecting other stuff too, I think before that, I think $7.99 might have been possible, but I don't see that now. Steam machines shouldn't get hit. There's no way they don't. There's no way they don't get hit. But we'll see. Chat, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Kat, do you need anything at all?
No, I don't think so. But thank you. I am trying to plan out this little passive area that I'm going to do for these chips. So I've got the mixer, the fluid extractor, the autoclave. I think I'll just like manually pop into an autoclave. But this does need UV. So I think I'm going to have to upgrade our autoclave back in the auto building before I can like really get this going. So But then let's see. Let me go ahead and put this here so I don't forget. A macerator.
Dude, I can't wait to get those smart light bulbs. This room is so freaking bright.
Yeah.
I got a new
So-
light fixture installed in here today, chat, and it's like I went
It
from
is
like little
so
dinky like
bright.
40-watt light bulbs to 60-watt equivalent.
Mhm. He was all like trying to show off, after it happened. And I was like, baby, I can't be in this room right
Oh
now.
yeah, your headache. Yeah. Poor thing.
I felt so bad.
She doesn't want to spend time with me. It's okay.
It'll be fine. But like right after the electrician left, I'm walking down the hallway and there is a ginormous spider, the likes I've never seen in this house, just hanging out in the hallway. I'm proud I didn't scream bloody murder, but then came running. Thank God.
That is the biggest spider I've seen probably all year. I don't know what kind it was, but
it was massive.
that's the important part. Yeah. Friends with it. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, Panda. I mean, she put it on her finger, said hello.
I mean, so Danny loves to go for bugs. He didn't even try to mess with this one. She just walked right by it like, I'm ignoring
And she's
you.
like, F that noise. I'm out. Oh, dude, chat, we're getting very unlucky here. Could have had like 12 by now. Only got 7. It's been there the whole time. It was too dark before to see it. Oh, well, that's gonna make Cat feel better.
Yep.
Oh.
And we were already talking. Well, maybe it's just like been in the garage and we had no idea. And it's like, if that's the case, I'm never going in the garage again. Who knows how many more there are out there. And another macerator.
But yeah, Kat, if we're able to do the bacterial vat stuff tomorrow, that is going to be a huge leap forward in UV. Because these, like, you basically need that in order to go around the loop here, counterclockwise, to getting your first neural processing units, which are like the basic wetware circuit things. And then that allows you to get your wetware mainframes eventually. And these wetware mainframes are bottlenecking or like a roadblock to a whole bunch of things that we can't create yet. One of them happens to be Mark III Fusion, right?
No wonder you were trying to hint at me getting started on that earlier.
No, it's just it really does affect a whole lot of stuff, and a whole lot of stuff that's not even on this quest page. Like we needed UV field generators for several things, I think. Oh, the crop synthesizer. Chat, this thing right here. Look at this meteor ritual. 125 million LP. Enriched Naquata, black plutonium, Naquata, lutetium, infinity catalyst. This is the big one. Infinity catalyst. This is what we need in order to start making infinity ingots. And Kat, you know what infinity ingots means.
Rainbows everywhere.
Yeah. Thank you. Also, dude, you got me with that one. Also, infinite blood orb, which would be nice. Infinite neutronium energy cell, right? Infinity booster card, so we can access our terminal from anywhere, any dimension. The infinite wand, dude, so much stuff. So much stuff. So, but rainbows, yes. Thank you. Okay.
You see where my priorities are.
I always knew. It just catches me off guard every now and then. That's all. I'm down on my luck, chat. We need 5 more of these. I'm going through all my honey. How much do we have? 2.15 mil. Okay, we've gone down 100,000. Money drops. That's okay. We're not going to be doing this all the time anyway. That's fine. Let me go get some more drones, I guess. Okay. I'm just happy the server's not crashing anymore.
Well, I'm not messing with the fluid stuff anymore.
What precisely were you doing again the moment that it would crash?
Export only on the first one, and then the second one I was changing the priority.
So it was two different things with the storage bus. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That doesn't make much sense. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why.
Sandy booster card. If you take down all your wireless access points, your mana manipulator won't. Oh yeah, no, we actually are. So we actually, I don't know if you remember Rexy, but or maybe you weren't around. In our previous run, Neo Tokyo, we installed the mana manipulator early into 2.7. Because we really wanted to play around with it, and it really did help with in-game progression. And yeah, we definitely discovered that. Yeah, you have to just leave like one, and it doesn't matter where the wireless access point is. Yeah, you just need one of them, which is weird. But no, that's very good to know, because that's definitely not what you would expect, right? Crash log. Oh, that's true. Yo, Kurisu, what's up? I guess I just don't want to do that like in the middle of stream, right? But I could pull that up after the fact. That's a good point. I'm very bad about deciphering those, though. I'm not very good with that kind of stuff. Maybe we can glean something.
You could always send it to me for me to help look at.
Okay. All right, one more chat. One more princess. Come on. No whammies. Oh, ran out of drones. Okay. There we go. Okay, it's about time. Put those away. Whenever I say that, Cat, do you know what that is in reference to?
You sound like B-dubs.
No, it's not B-dubs. It is, oh god, what is his freaking name? The Space Marine looking dude from StarCraft 2. I don't remember his name, chat. Somebody here knows.
Jim Raynor?
Yeah. No. Not Jim. No, the guy in the spacesuit. I thought Jim Raynor was the other guy. The main character dude. Am I tripping?
Tychus?
Tychus. Yep. At the end of the trailer, he's got that cigar in his mouth. He's getting suited up and he's like, "It's about time."
Yeah,
Terra
I don't remember
Marine,
this
yeah.
well.
Yep, exactly. Oh man, I miss StarCraft 2. I was in a Diamond League chat, you know. Yeah, no big deal. Yeah.
You
Back
are
in
a
my younger
hothead.
days. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I mean, real talk, like Diamond League wasn't that great, but it was decent. Blizzard doing things. Well, unfortunately, they still do things. It's just not the
Not
right
good
things. Yeah. You know, I remember this, like, you know, there's certain game companies that I feel the same way about right now that I felt the same way about Blizzard 15, 20 years ago, right? Like Larian Studios, Sandfall Interactive, Grinding Gear Games. And I have to tell myself, it's like, you know, this studio 10, 15 years down the line is not going to be the same anymore, right? Nothing ever stays the same.
That's very sad, Grandpa.
Yeah. Diamond's usually above average. Yeah, I think it was above average. I watched a lot of Day 9 back in the day. Like, I really got into the strategy. I watched tournaments. Those were good days. All right, chat. We got 16. Count them. 16 phosphorus queens.
Confused ape would
Caribbean
always be
queen.
the same.
Sorry, what cat?
Temper says confused ape will always be the same.
I don't know what confused ape is. Wait, what? Oh, why is that not stacking?
I'm pretty sure you know who he is. You're just not remembering.
Yeah, maybe I'm not putting two and two together.
Concerned ape. Like, I've heard of him. I can't remember him off the top of my head, but I know I've heard of him. And I thought it was because you'd watched him before. But I could be wrong. What did I do?
Sorry, chat. We can't have this. This phosphorus drone. The phosphorus queens must stack. All right.
Oh, the Stardew Valley dev.
Oh,
No wonder
okay.
I've heard of him. Of course, I've
Okay,
heard
like
of him.
I'm definitely not in the loop with any of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's why I remember. That's why I recognize his name.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, hopefully, right?
He seems like he's like sticking true to his stuff. I'm very curious about the chocolatier, how that's going to turn out. I forget like the full name of it. It's something chocolatier.
Oh yeah.
The haunted chocolatier, I think.
Didn't we see a trailer of that at one of the game shows recently? No, it was at the PC Gamer show. I don't think you watched that, Going Cat. Dude, it looked so much like Stardew Valley, which I guess is the point, right?
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
I was just like, okay.
You're like, not my kind of game.
Also a game that I'm not interested in playing. Okay. Sorry.
I go through phases where like I really want to like cozy up with a good cozy game like Stardew. Like with how I've been feeling, I was like looking at some other games. Like it's an unfinished game. It's like still in active development, but Traveler's Rest is one I was playing some today. It's kind of, it's cozy. It's got Stardew vibes, but you're like, you own a restaurant. Like, I don't know. It kind of makes me think of like,
Oh God, you have to do the dishes
you can hire people eventually to help you.
eventually.
And eventually. But at first it's kind of like Diner Dash where you have to like run around and like prepare the food, prepare the drinks, take them to the table, clean the floor.
Uh-huh.
My old waiter day is coming out.
Just what I want to do for entertainment. Okay. Great.
And then there's another one called like Chef RPG that just got like a big update. I think that one's still like technically in development as well.
Oh no.
Hey, there's Argos.
Yo, what's up? Oh, chat, I just realized we're about to have to do tier 5 waterline. Oh God.
Delightful. Is that the big
No, the hourglass is tier 7.
tier 7? Okay.
Tier 5 is this. So I had a hell of a time trying to use fluid regulators with what were the two different redstone things that I was used for timing? I'm not gonna remember now. State cells and what's the other one, chat? What?
Temper says, sounds like a job you should leave for Cat. Whose side are you on, Temper?
He needs to learn. That's true. That is true. But state cells and dude, what's the other one, man? Not timers. Oh, pulse formers, right? Pulse formers? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, pulse formers. Pulse formers and state cells. I had a hell of a time because it seemed like I don't know, like lag on the server would affect the redstone timings on that or something. Yeah, this one was so difficult to manage. I'm not looking forward to this. Maybe there's a much better solution now. Maybe there's an open computer solution. Just pop it in, call it a day. Can't believe I got that. Well, there is something about like state cells and pulse formers kind of go together really well. There were several applications. I know we automated our big black hole multi with state cells and pulse formers a lot. So, wiki solution. Oh, there are wiki solutions now. I shouldn't be surprised. Back when it first came out, Penguin, the main guy who developed all this stuff, you can see his name on there. Cool dude, by the way. He didn't want. He was trying to discourage people from putting out solutions, which I could kind of understand to some degree. You know, it's like you don't want the fun being spoiled initially. But there was definitely a time and place for the solutions to just eventually get out there, right? You don't want certain people to just this to be a stop, you know, a place that stops their progression and then they just quit the pack, right? That'd be kind of lame. Rebuilding monoline somehow with Mega Chem Reactor. Hey, listen. 64 amp LEV. I still have bottlenecks. So I assume you're using the Mega Chemical Reactor for the acidic something. What is that stuff called? Stuff right here. Yeah, acidic monazite powder dust. Oh god, this has been off. How long has this been off? What the Why?
Did that happen when you were doing power upgrades?
Well, I swear the power fail system, as nice as it is, it's still busted because this should have been flashing power fail.
Yeah, that is true.
It totally didn't.
Well, I feel like it doesn't do it under certain conditions.
14 hours, yeah. Honestly, not as bad as it could have been, I guess. Yeah, certain conditions, but I mean, it should just do it all the time, right?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Some of the
Like,
power fails are power fails.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I mean, we'll be changing to intensify chemical stores from twist base eventually anyway, so it's probably not that big of a deal. Where's my arm? Somebody chopped off my arm.
As I say, did you lose an arm somehow?
I don't know. Persist through server reboot. You know what? I mean, that could be what's going on there, Kraylin, because we do, you know, like 3 a.m. or something like that. We always do like a server reboot every day. So, yeah, maybe. That's a good point. You've had that happen, Stone. Okay, yeah. Miss the days when people couldn't just go Google everything. I mean,
yes and no.
The perfect demonstration of that, Tempers, was like when classic World of Warcraft came out in 2019. And I think I made a character very briefly, but I had almost no desire to go play that again. Because I was like, dude, this is not going to be like 2004 at all. Where you did have the internet back then, you did have Google, but like the answers were not prominent everywhere. Like stuff was not solved everywhere. Whereas it is now. And it's like, you're never going to be able to capture lightning in a bottle like that again with any new game either. Like you're just always going to have solutions to everything. Like, you know, floating around everywhere. It's just, that was a unique time for gaming specifically that we're just never going to have again. And you know what? That's okay. I'm glad I got to experience it. Zelda as a kid having to buy a damn manual, dude. Yeah, I mean, Kat, you did this too, like for Final Fantasy games. You buy like the Brady Games guide or whatever it was.
Yeah. I love getting those guides. Because it's like, I wouldn't hardcore like lean on them, but if I got stuck somewhere, I'd totally go look at it.
Oh, I followed it religiously. I was like, next.
Well, I like, even back when I was a kid, like I enjoyed the experience of like learning on my own, like learning as I was going, finding things myself. But then there are times where it's like, oh crap, I totally got stuck on this thing. What do I need to do?
Mm-hmm. By the way, Kat, we were just talking about Waterline, and I reminded myself of the fact that we had some recipes that were grade 3 water that we really needed to bring over to grade 4. Because it's like a better recipe time. It's more efficient. Let's see if I can find it. 2.5 billion of liquid from recipe left over from my previous setup. Waiting to be processed. Now my problem is that the new Mega Platinum line is eating up all my ammonia. Oh, dude. Ammonia always bites you in the butt.
It does.
We haven't done this here yet. We probably should. But I think one of our first mega chemical reactors was dedicated to ammonia. And for good reason. Okay. So flocculated water grade 3. If I put this here. Dude, it doesn't work. I've had this problem with the grade water before. In the interface terminal, you try to put it in the recipe inputs, and there's just nothing, dude. Grade 3. That's so annoying. Although it is showing this right here. Laser engraver. Okay. I guess let me just look up laser engraver and actually, you know what? A lot of these recipes probably need to be changed anyway. Yeah, you know what, chat? I'm gonna take all of these recipes out. And we're gonna update these. A lot of these wafer recipes, right? Yeah. Because I guarantee some of them are outdated. Cell? Well, when I typed in grade 4, it showed a bunch of other garbage. Like, mega apiary. Why is this here? You know? Could you put cell, though? Maybe. It still shows a bunch of other garbage. Yeah, I don't know. With no, it had quotes, or, well, not that. So, grade 2? No. Grade 2. The quotes kind of mess it up, actually. Yeah, who knows? All right. Let's fix some of these. The PIC wafer. We can definitely do an aquata. Now, it's funny that I'm doing this because we're about to get americium, but yeah, it's okay. All right, and for this, we definitely want to use the grade 2 version. Aquata doped. Yep. Good. Okay. Oh, and I have to remember. Sapphire. Right. There we go. I don't know. Our shit's broke. What can I say? Ooh. Fluid extractor. Is that for Luag cat?
Yep.
Nice. That's awesome that you're working on this.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
I'm trying to think, what do we need these crystal socks for? Raw advanced crystal chips, right? I actually need that for some precise assembler recipes. And we will need them for ZPM. Not ZPM, but the BioWare processors pretty soon. We don't need them for wetwares, which is the current tier of circuit. But we will need them for the next tiers.
Oh, we will need them for the next tier?
Yes, for BioWares. BioWares are UHV. Okay. Wetwares are UV, current tier. Let's see. Anything else? Oh yeah, the crystal socks are used for the cheaper crystal processor. But honestly, we probably aren't going to do that. Because the processing time ends up being way more. Although, I wonder if that's actually going to matter with the advanced circuit assembly line, the twist-based version.
I think we've already got these set up on the advanced cows, don't we?
We do, but we have this recipe up at the top here, the old recipe. So you would use the crystal socks that you're making right now, or you're working toward with the Siluag. See how it's like a UV 30-second time, whereas the other one is LUV 60 seconds?
Yeah.
So 30 seconds sounds less, but it's 2 voltage ages up. So not really with the way things perfect overclock. So what happens is the more material efficient processor, which you're working toward right now, ends up taking more time. So it's this trade-off of, okay, this thing is cheaper, but it's going to take more time. And there's kind of like a certain inflection point where you start to feel like, okay, it's actually worth that additional processing time because I've gone up a couple tiers and it's actually not that long anymore because we're getting more perfect overclocks. But until that point, it's kind of prohibitively too long. But I wonder with our advanced circuit assembly line from TwistSpace, if maybe that's just not even an issue. Because circuit crafting has not been an issue for us at all.
No.
So maybe we can just afford to go to these cheaper circuits. I don't know.
Rixie says the ACAL probably negates any time loss from the more advanced recipe.
Probably. Unless we're just creating an obscene amount of circuits, but...
Because it takes the multi-amp hatches, right?
Yes. Yeah. So unlike the CAL, which can only take a single hatch, like a single energy hatch, yeah, we get the 64 amp here, which is really, really good. And then the multiple imprints on here. Yeah, it's just crazy good. Unfortunately, you can't go higher than 64 amp, but I mean, you could just scale these up a little bit and, you know, make more of them. And then you're good.
Do you want me to work on like redoing these circuit recipes with the crystal procs when we get them?
We can try the crystal sock recipe. The new recipe for crystal processors. We can try it. If we find that it's too slow, we could just go back to the other one. It's not a big deal, right? What you're doing, I definitely wouldn't have prioritized it. This is the most important thing to do in UV right now, but I mean, it's we have to do it eventually, so
yeah,
it's fine. UV recipe would be like half a second per 16 with 64 amp UV hatch. Really damn good. Yeah, see, it's still just crazy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Let's see, chat. Also, grade 2 is going to give us 4 of these. This was Ruby Lens.
Hey, Nine. How you doing?
Dude, it's a really good thing that we're upgrading these. Put this off way too much. What up, Nine? How's it going? How we doing tonight? How's Singularity? How's life? How are you?
Just got back from a Mongolian grill place for a friend's birthday. It's like everyone's birthday now.
What the heck, dude? Yo, happy birthday. Oh, no, friend's birthday. Sorry.
Yeah, friend's birthday.
That sounds really good, by the way.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed.
Oh, dude, I'm getting hungry. I'm going to have to attack that pizza soon. Which one is this? This is Ruby Lens again. Grade 4 Europium? Probably.
I also just published a PS video on a cool build I made. What's a PS video? What's popping on DoubleHelix today? Well, we're just getting like into UV. Ben's made the map.
Oh yeah, dude.
We got our quantum computers set up. I'm working on the crystal sock stuff.
Siluag. Everybody's favorite.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nine, what do you think of our room, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, Project Singularity. Right. Yeah. Somebody said it looked like a cake, and I definitely can't unsee that now. Kat, you're cracked in Greg now. She really is, dude. She's balling out.
I want the ceiling to be pink. I mean, wouldn't that be too much pink at that point? But
I don't
love how
know.
this thing turned
You
out.
should try it. That might
what?
look good.
Should we do it in this color?
I mean, maybe. Yeah, the gradient. Yeah. Oh, I think at one point you were just going to make it hearts, right? But I kind of like how it ended up anyway.
Well, so I originally was just trying to make it a gradient, but I wasn't thinking that it was actually working as a gradient. And because I do crochet, it made me think of like Tunisian crochet. And then I was like, oh, well, speaking of Tunisian crochet, I should just do like pixely hearts everywhere, make it super girly. And he was like, oh, I think it looks good the way it is. Just leave it like it is. It's like, oh, okay, whatever. You could do pink with white hearts on the ceiling. Oh my God, guys. 9 is giving me ideas. But then that's going to drive me crazy on like, how do I orient the hearts? And this path is not like perfectly centered. So I can't like do half the room oriented one way and the other half oriented the other. You are the devil on the shoulder. But it's amazing. Let's see. Can I do that?
This is how we keep Kat playing the game. We let her go hog wild on these rooms every now and then.
The only problem is I can't do world edit with this. I just remembered I can't do that. I'd have to like single place all of these blocks. That's not an easy fix. So we're gonna keep it white.
Dude, your S's are so pronounced today. Crazy.
No. My S's are just fine.
No, I just said they're pronounced. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Okay.
Here's some lore for you guys. So, I'll just go ahead and share this because y'all probably get a laugh out of it.
Wait,
I used to have a really bad lisp.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like I had to go to like speech therapy classes and stuff for it because I talk like this really, really bad. And like my S's in particular were awful.
Chat, don't clip that. Don't do that.
Well, no, but that's what I sounded like. And I was in speech therapy class for it. So when he's calling me out for it, I'm like, oh no, am I like feeling bad enough that my old lisp is coming back? Rude. Yes.
Damn. I mean, you did get kind of bullied for that too, didn't you?
I did get bullied pretty bad.
Yeah. Stat command? Wait, stat command for what now?
Maybe I could do that. Would that work right? Let's see. Game mode 1.
The roast of Cat's Cozy Games. Where's the popcorn emoji from Potatoes stream?
Oops. 29. So let's see. Although I don't know if that's going to work. It turned it a different color when I clicked on it. Okay. Let's see. Stack 28. Oh.
All right, Cat.
You guys got the brains.
Nice. I got all the wafer recipes changed, by the way, Cat.
Awesome.
They're
Thank you for doing that.
basically more efficient. They're using grades of water that we have now. Oh, how's our grade 4 doing, by the way? Hold on. Grade 4 is 7.9 million. Not that great, but I mean, it's also kind of costs a lot to run that machine, so it's probably okay for now. We'll do better. There it is, Tortilla. Nice.
And there it is.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, I do like that. Good
Yeah.
suggestion, 9.
So glad we're focusing on the important things here.
Don't worry. We will be doing the Bact Vats tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
Are you happy?
I mean, I hate Bact Vat, but we need to do it. So
The important thing is having fun. Yes, that's how you keep me engaged in GTH, babe. You let me have my moments of fun and my pretty decorations. I
speaking of
need to
fun,
do like a
Oh.
cool rainbow room like this.
chat, we have 21 quantum anomalies, by the way. It's pretty good. I mean, we just needed 1 initially. So I'm going to...
Yeah, 9. It'd totally have to be from top to bottom.
Quantum anomaly.
Radial would be impossible. So how 9, am I going to give you a challenge to pull off a radial rainbow design?
Ooh.
You have to share it if you do it. I can't wait to see.
Chat, we can
Ooh.
finally make advanced nitinol.
Oh, good. We needed that for
Plates.
something. What did we need that for?
Several things. We need it to make this advanced containment unit, which we need to make the personal healing nano booster. This is what goes in our baubles and replaces the healing axe. So,
Oh, okay.
which is really nice. And then there's like several reasons you need it beyond that, but it's kind of like the first time it came up.
Okay.
Oh, component assembly line. Yeah, not surprised.
Dortio asks, how hard is it to make like 350 supercritical steam turbines in LUV?
Well, you'd want to make the XL, right? Can't you make the XL in UV? SC. Oh no, you need ZPM. That sucks. Ugh. That actually really sucks. Yeah. I mean, how difficult is it? I mean, that Mars EM200 is pretty annoying, right? But, I mean, doable, of course. That's just going to take up so much room. That's going to be like a real pain to automate as well. You better be like utilizing matter manipulator copy paste to get that done. Not what I would call the most fun time ever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're just missing molten advanced nitinol, but now we can do this recipe with the block of it and fluid extractor. Oh, by the way, our fluid extractors. What coil is that? Oh no.
What?
Look at the coil that we're using. Our autocrat fluid extractors.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, we're gonna
Well,
move
look,
over to...
I'm getting stuff together for the UV solenoid coils. And then we've got the electron flux coil blocks because I'm making one of those for over here with this process. Because you need it to be UV anyway.
Ah, there we go. Oh my goodness. Wait,
I
what?
don't think you heard what I said.
Yeah, you're using the solenoid coils over there.
Yeah, because you need it to be UV. I don't know if we want to try and get all of that upgraded to UV as well.
Nah, honestly, going from ZPM solenoids to UV is not that big of a deal. If you look at the tooltip here, 8 parallels per solenoid tier. So you're only adding an additional 8 on top of what 56 that already exists. So it's not that you get diminishing returns the higher the voltage tier you go on the solenoid.
Okay. Well, then maybe I shouldn't focus on that with this.
Each coil tier gives a 10% speed bonus, 10% EU per tick discount, multiplicative. Oh, the coils are really important on this thing. Holy crap. Okay. That is really important. Okay.
On which thing?
On the fluid extractor. They're multiplicative, which means the opposite of diminishing returns, right? You generally want to put like the highest coil you can on this. Yeah, solenoids only determine parallels. Yeah, exactly. Real quick, chat. Let me go partition a little fluid spot for advanced nitinol.
Neutronium.
Boom. There we go.
Rexy
Nice.
says multiplicative reduction is diminishing returns.
Wait. Oh, it is reduction, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about multiplicative in an additive, like not additive, but increasing sense. Yeah, you're right about that. Trinium's probably good enough. Still good. Yeah, definitely good. Like, might still arguably be more of an impact than the solenoid, although I don't know. Maybe it's around the same. Oh, dude, nice. We can make this advanced containment unit now. Did we get the data stick for this? I actually don't know. We did. Okay, good. All right, and then I think we have to scan that. Yeah. Oh no. Oh right, we needed 4 of them to make the nano booster. Right. Okay. And then we need plates as well. Okay. So let's go ahead and get cutting machine plates. We need UV power on the cutting machine. I think we have that right now. I'll go double. Yeah. Okay, Kat, I'm going to admit something to you. Okay, I don't need to say it. All right, moving on.
Know. But let say it so chat can hear you say it.
There was a singular instance in my existence, in this plane of existence, where having the voltage age on the ME interface name was helpful. Okay. Good talk. Okay.
I'm so glad that you're seeing the benefits of it, baby.
I bet you are. Okay, there it is. Good. Yeah, take notes, Rotted. Yeah. Means you can't get them down to like 90% EU usage. Right, yeah. Okay, I don't know, it's definitely take a while to craft. Is it crafting? It is. How long does that take? 60 seconds? Okay. Don't know if I'll have it made in time, but theoretically I should be able to make this now. We'll wait till this finishes. But that'll be a nice quality of life. It's kind of funny, chat, whenever you get like technology in GTNH that takes one more thing off of your hotbar. It's like one of the most exciting things. Right.
Yeah.
So, Healing X, you served us well, but it's definitely time. All right, 2 personal healing nano boosters. Let's go. Yeah, definitely going to take a minute. 50k of Piconium 64B. Well, I mean, the good news with that, chat, is we now have a mega alloy blast smelter. 38,000 liters of pico juice in 1 minute. Not too bad.
I'm loving all the new Twist multis. I can't wait to get in some
Dude,
of the new ones for this tier.
We have so much to do in UV. Like, I kind of wanted to get through like a lot of the normal stuff in UV before we got to those things. But dude, we're gonna have a hell of a time, a good time, doing all this. Oh, we can do, we're getting that growth sphere for starters.
Yep.
Get Gigawood. Definitely not making the second tier anytime soon. The mini mixer. Mixer is actually kind of a bottleneck for some things. That'll be nice.
That will be very nice.
With the big G on it. I don't know if we'll use this right away. Large industrial coking factory. I don't know. I mean, we'll make it, but physical form switcher. We want 2 of these. This can be either a fluid solidifier or a fluid extractor, and we absolutely want both. That's going to be huge. Maps feels really good at first and starts feeling really bad. So there is something in Twist, but it's not till like UMV. So honestly, like it's called the Miracle Top. Yeah, Mabs does get really bad. But yeah, we can eventually make no Miracle Door. I'm sorry. Yeah, Miracle Door. This thing right here. But I mean, it is a beefy craft. A bunch of UMV parts and space warper. I don't even know what that is. I mean, hopefully this is UMV. Hopefully. But yeah. So Marriaging Steel 250. Yeah, you could do a bunch of stuff in here. But until then, yeah, I mean, you're stuck with Mega Alloy Blast Melter. That's why we've made a room this big. Because you start getting toward like UIV, beginning of UMV, and you will be happy that you made 64 of these running in parallel. Trust me, chat. It is that necessary. Earlier I was trying to think of like, what are some of the really difficult crafts in this? Let me see. This stuff is kind of a pain around the Godforge era, the lossless photon transfer medium. What's up?
Rexy says, is that 4 stacks of maps controllers in the Miracle Door recipe, meaning 16 stacks of ABS controllers?
I'm sure that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Probably not a big, that's probably the least of your worries, honestly.
Yeah, Zargyoji says, it's funny, but that's actually going to be one of the cheaper things there.
Exactly. Chat, here's why you want so many Mega Alloy Blast Melters. Quantum. Molten Quantum. This was the stuff I was trying to think of earlier, Rexy. This stuff starts to be a really, really big deal. You need copious amounts of this. Oh, have you already felt the quantum pain? Dude, it gets worse. You haven't gotten there yet, dude, it gets so bad. So like I said before, we had about 16 Mega Alloy Blast Melters in Neo Tokyo. And yeah, I definitely wanted 4 times that. You had 54, 9. Yep. That's about right. It's crazy. I wish I'd known that the first time around, right? Because we didn't really have a space that was going to allow for that many. This room will be twice as long as it is right now, but we should be able to do it just fine. And yeah, but just 1 right now. 1's doing the job. I don't really have a good way of parallelizing between multiple of these yet. I probably could do P2P interface or dual interface or something. I liked the idea of having the crafting input bus in here, but I don't know. We'll rethink that as time goes on. Sucks that we can't get the proxy until UIV. Well, see, I don't know if I was thinking about this, Rexy. I don't know if advanced stocking input buses would be a good idea. Unless there's just literally no recipe conflicts between all of these, right? If all of these dusts from all these recipes can coexist in the same place and not interfere with each other, then yeah, right? That probably is fine. But I don't know that for a fact. I guess I could look. I mean, look at this. Like a lot of steel dust, nickel dust, cobalt dust is shared between two of these recipes. I don't know. I don't know how that would go. Maybe somebody's already figured that out. Probably will be conflicts. In that case, you definitely would not want to do advanced stocking, right? Don't remember encountering any. Did you use advanced stocking yourself, Rexy? For each of these circuits? Yeah, let me know if you did. Split up some of most of your shared maps. Are there only to do one or two recipes? That's true, because generally speaking, the problem ends up just being a handful of liquids, right? So you could have like one or two maps for general purpose, like most of the cheaper recipes, and then you could have the rest of them parallelized for like 1, 2, or 3 recipes. That is a good point, Yoshi. And a clip you reacted to the seagull clip, I just started Lamau again, dude. Yeah. Potatoes got some good content.
So good. Like we have to like also try and help pressure him into adding that, because that is
right?
too good.
By the way, what Bama Rebel just said is why I just want to be a React streamer, right? Just react to stuff, cat. That's one's final form as a streamer, right?
their
One
final
day.
evolution, huh? I'm so Pokemon brained right now. I've like had a real big itch to play Pokemon lately.
Oh God, what a time to go down that rabbit hole.
You know
IV
how it
tier
is,
multi-block
you don't feel good
casings, yeah,
more
exactly.
cozy games.
Sorry, say it again, Kat.
I said, you know how it is when you don't feel good. You've got these like cozy games, cozy shows that you like fall back on that are like a warm blanket, and that's
I
kind of
totally
like what
get it.
Pokemon is.
I could see that. Wasn't there like an old school Sailor Moon game you used to play all the time too?
Yes.
It's like kind of the same thing.
Oh yes, I've played that so many times.
Oh, your UV solenoids are almost done.
Yes.
Wait, what's going on with the long quadrate rods?
I think they're just still cooking.
That should not take that long. Something is wrong.
Is it in with the
Fluid
extruder?
solidifier. Well, here's your problem, Kat. That's supposed to go in the forge hammer, not the fluid solidifier.
I thought I put it in the forge hammer.
Nope. Nope. Which means you're also going to have to remove that ME interface for the solidifier, because it's probably stuck in the interface. Because only fluids can go inside the fluid solidifier hatch.
Is this the solidifier?
Yes.
I cannot believe. Oh my goodness. I'm going to blame it on sick brain.
It's this one right here.
Yeah, that's okay. That's the one I thought it might have been, but
yeah.
Pull those babies out.
Oop. There
Yep,
they go.
there they are.
By the way, Kat, I've totally done the same thing before. Like mixed up the like I'll mix up the extruder and the solidifier a whole lot. No fluid droplets here, probably, right? Because it was just the rods being sent there, thankfully.
Yeah. Forge hammer.
The wrong stupid build. Yeah, you have two different things that are named long rod, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
Or something like that.
All right. So now I need to cancel this, right? Or is it?
Well,
gonna,
no. You don't have to cancel it. You could just order up more of those long rods separately, and it should like figure itself out. You say you were posting something in Discord, Rotted? Oh, you're talking to Bama Rebel. Okay.
My comfy game is Xenoblade. Wow.
Oh, dude. Oh, I just saw the strawberry cake. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, they posted the strawberry cake.
Oh, yeah.
You know, what's funny is when I think about strawberry cakes, I think about that birthday cake I made you when we were dating. I made you like a chocolate strawberry cake and I brought it to you at work. You don't remember it at all, do you? Yeah. You ended up sharing it with like everyone at work.
God, was this Starbucks still?
Yeah, this is still
Oh,
Starbucks.
dude, I don't remember at all. I'm sorry.
Fine, it's fine. I spoiled you with too many like cooked goods back then.
This was like 12 years ago or something, chat. A lot of that time really, like my time at work, working there anyway, like really runs together. Uh-oh.
Aw.
No. We're fine. We're fine. Right, honey?
Yeah, we're fine. It just means I need to cook it for you again sometime.
Hey, that sounds good. Yeah, remind me by cooking it again. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Why are my wafers not crafting? That's not good. What? Oh no, this is not a dual interface. Son of a bee.
All right. I've got all but one of the solenoids made.
Oh gosh, are a bunch of these this way?
What?
Why would we put a normal ME interface on a dual input buffer?
I don't know.
Who did that? Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, but I doubt that one was me because, you know, I was putting dual interfaces on everything.
That is true. You would put dual interfaces on like item only things.
Yeah.
Things
And
that
it was
would
driving
only
me
ever be
nuts.
items. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I mean is fine. Yeah. At a certain point, that doesn't really matter.
Homemade buttercream icing is so good, but holy, is it sweet? Yes.
Oh, dude, yeah.
That sounds so good.
I would probably only want a couple bites of that, and then I'd be good.
Huh. Pokemon fan games can be fun. Any of you tried Pokerogue? I've never even heard of that before.
Roguelite Pokemon game. Oh, dude, they're crafting. It's happening. Hell yeah.
Are they doing a thing?
Oh, it is a
for
roguelite.
Mana
Okay.
Booster. Interesting.
So I know, Kat, that this takes a lot of energy. I know we have like a. Let me go over to power. I think we're currently using an LUV wireless charger. I wonder if we can make a better one now.
What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about the thing we're about to put in our inventory or whatever?
Yeah. Actually, it looks like I can make this right now. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it takes a lot of power. 1.6 mil per operation. I guess we'll see how it goes. But yeah, feel free to take it, Kat.
All right.
It might be fine. Can you just put it in any bobble slot? No. Invalid slot, invalid slot, invalid slot.
I mean, shouldn't you charge it first? Like, doesn't it need to stay in your inventory to charge?
No, it should charge in your bobbles as well.
Okay.
Invalid
Has
slot.
to be neck.
Only neck. Yeah, okay. It does say
Which one's
necklace. Okay. Reading. Yeah. Okay. And goodbye healing axe. Oh, nice, dude. I could put matter manipulator here on number 3 now. Cat, also, once we get infinity ingots, I'll be able to
Mhm.
make the staff of teleportation, which is
Oh,
like a much
that'd be
better staff of
nice.
traveling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. It's gonna be good. 1.6 million only when your saturation depletes. But does it take 1.6 million per like little hunger haunch that it has to restore, right? Or does it just like restore everything all at once? 1.6 million. Oh, wait, that didn't need infinite. Wait. Oh, yeah, you think you're right. Oh, yeah. I think we can make this right now. Hold up. I was going to suggest ending the stream, but
Now you're like,
hold everything. Can I do it like this? I think so. So, chat, a couple streams ago, we did get the Extreme Crafting Center. So we can put dire crafting recipes in this thing right here. It's really nice. Let's take a look. Missing 16 staff of traveling, 2 Indus Pearl. Indus Pearl was another extreme crafting recipe. That is not even a big deal. And then staff of traveling, I think that's a pattern. Oh. Oh, I think we're going to have like an MBT issue. Hold on. Grab that back out. Vanilla GTNH could do that with the dire crafting table multi-block. Wait, dire crafting table multi-block in vanilla? Is that a thing? Yeah, we haven't made a solar factory yet. I know we're going to need to make one. And funnily enough, Chad, there is actually a twist-based version of it. This thing right here. Oh, it's not a thing. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. No, I agree. It totally should be. Oh, these are charged. That's fine. We could just charge them all in our inventory. We only have to do it once. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go. And then that one. Yeah, so if I tried to craft that, it's still missing 16, yeah. So we just need to make 16 of these right here. Oh, it didn't do any circuit. Oh god. Okay. Crazy. There we go. Advanced circuits. Yeah, we're going backward. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Rexy. You did try, Rexy. Thank you. But no, thanks for pointing out the fact that it only used cosmic neutronium, because we've had cosmic neutronium ingot for a little while now.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you up to in the last little bit we got here?
I'm just still working on getting all these multis set up and
Wait,
everything for the crystal chips.
You don't have to have a passive alloy blast melter, do you?
Yeah.
Or what part?
Molten lutetium. I know we have it like already made like in the system, but well, no, hold on. No, I'm wrong. That I don't need.
I was gonna say you can just fluid extract from the dust, right?
Oh.
Or maybe not.
No. I am right. You have to have the only way that you can get the fluid extractor with the dust is with the ABS.
Okay. What if we also what if you have, I mean, you already have a fluid extractor over there, right?
It won't do anything with the dust though.
Yeah, no, I know, but what are you using that fluid extractor for at the moment? Like what is the purpose of that?
It's to make the molten.
Okay.
Lag,
why don't
whatever.
you have it do the molten lutetium as well? And we can just level maintain lutetium ingots in the main system.
Okay, yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of level maintaining with this.
Yeah, just
Like
level maintain.
setup.
It'll be nice to have lutetium ingots level maintained anyway. So, you only need a bit to start. Wait, you don't continue using it? Not like this. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to what Cat's been doing.
Potassium just makes the initial gem. And then you just keep recycling it. But you do need the blend still to put with the dust to make the exquisite.
Yeah, but the blend just uses dust in a mixer. The first recipe up there, circuit 5.
Yeah. So you're still gonna have to be making the
No, but you
blend.
don't. Yeah, but then you use the blend inside the wherever that other recipe is. Yeah, that recipe right there.
The fluid extractor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're still gonna have to have this like passiving.
Yeah, but you don't need molten lutetium on the regular at that point. The only reason you need molten lutetium was that for that one recipe for that crystal
that one part.
To start the process, to prime the system, and that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, so I didn't even know about the vacuum furnace part, like route, until Rexy mentioned it earlier, Yoshi. Yeah, I didn't know there were that many different ways to do it. Interesting. All right. Chat, 2 Staff of Teleportation. Coming right up.
Yeah, you know.
Oh no.
What did we learn from when I did Monazite line, baby?
Don't be zooted while playing
working on
GTH.
lines. Yeah.
I mean, except you're not zooted, so no.
I'm just not 100% either.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to just drop this particular route for now and come back to it another time.
Well, I feel like I'm gonna have a harder time with Bact Vats.
No, you won't, because I'll be there with you, trying to help with it.
How broke is it gonna get tomorrow, guys?
How broke?
Yeah. It's gonna get so broke y'all can laugh so hard tomorrow.
No, it'd be fine. There's something else that's broke though.
What?
All these freaking ME interfaces on. Okay, hold on.
How did this happen?
I don't know, dude. It's busting my nutsack though.
Okay.
Whatever that means.
That sounds quite painful.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, put that there.
I might want to see a doctor about that, right?
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Okay. Let's throw that garbage away. Put these back. And then we also have a problem with these on this interface, which is also an ME interface for some reason. Fine. Get rid of that. And grab a dual interface. Like so. And paste that in. Put our recipes back in here. And there we go. And then we will request all this stuff again, 64 of each. That's fine. And 64 of you. And I'm sure something else is broken, but I don't know what it is. So, oh, actually, I think all these others are dual interfaces. Yeah, it's just a couple of those that were. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's an ME interface. I see you. Okay. Let me fix this one, chat, and then I think we'll be good. Copy paste. There we go. Dual interface. Name this. Paste. Put our recipes back in, and boom. And reset these ME interfaces, and yeah. Your memory chip. Still not crafting. Why? It's actually weird. Were you passing the fluids originally? No. It's just that there was an ME interface with a dual recipe inside of it. And so, yeah, it's like Rexy was saying, it's just making those stupid packets, but it's okay. We can fix it. At least I think. Seems like it's still not working. Let me order more. Thinking you up with Bact Vats, I'm trying to explain something that neither of you have experienced, only through text chat, so this is definitely going to be a bit messier. Wait. You're talking about Bact Vats for you? Or... Oh, Vin can help with Bact Vats. Oh, okay, I misread. Yeah. No, I'll definitely help, and honestly, I think we'll be able to do them much better than we did them previously.
Hopefully.
I will say that I think Twist Space makes this easier. Yes. So the agar, which is one of the key components in the bacterial vat, this stuff is really annoying to make. Because let me show you, chat. You need a mixer with gelatin, distilled water. Then you need a centrifuge with gelatin mixture. To get gelatin mixture, you need an LCR with collagen, phosphoric acid. For collagen, you need an LCR with mincemeat bone meal. Dude, it's a pain in the butt, man. But with the intense chemical distorter, you can just throw all that stuff in this twist space multi, and you get the agar. Boom. So I think maybe we make our first one of these, literally for the Bact Vat, for growth medium, right, or whatever it's called. What's the second page for agar? I mean, this is the second page. Then it's just the mixer recipe, right? Oh. You need awakened draconium coils, which actually, we might be able to make. Yeah, it's bigger. It doesn't use water. It's kind of interesting. This might be worth trying to go for, actually. How many coils does this thing use? Oh, it's just 11 coils. Dude, that's nothing. Where do the coils even go? They go in the middle? Oh, they do go in the middle. Okay. So Awakened Draconium chat. I'll definitely work on this tomorrow. We have 136 Awakened Draconium dust, which is enough to make a block of Awakened Draconium. Which means that we can also make the bee. The Drake bee, which you can't do in the Mutatron unless you have that Awakened Draconium coil block. And we, like I said, we just need 8 ingots. And we do have the LSAA overclocked to UHV. But yeah, this is totally doable. I think we do this tomorrow and we get the Drake bee. Right. I think that's a good plan. Oh, tier of rocket? We have tier 6? Yeah, tier 6, because I have a void miner on Triton. And Awakened Draconium, you can only, if you're wondering how I got the Awakened Draconium, by the way, Yoshi, because you normally can't get this until small ores on tier 8. The way you get it is centrifuge Vega B stone. Vega B stone dust. And the way we're getting this is through the Vega BB, which we were able to do all of these Bs because we got the advanced Mutatron. Right. So kind of an interesting workaround. And again, that recipe is very, very, like, it's a 0.5% chance to get 4 dust. And also very, very hefty on the processing time, but you just need 8 of this, right? So it is it's a pretty cool skip. Yeah, those like little workarounds that are in GTH, yeah, I do like them. They are fun. Oh, Kat, how would you like a staff of teleportation?
I would love one.
It's in the system.
Really?
Enjoy. Oh, we got our wireless charger Mark 7 as well for ZPM.
Boy.
Yeah, we're getting all the goods tonight. You see
We
that?
are. Oh, wait. Staff of traveling. Staff of
Actually, I'm gonna switch these.
teleportation. That is so awesome.
Hell yeah. I
Thank you very
swear,
much.
by the way, somebody in chat was telling me the other day that you don't see the anchors, like the distance on the anchors is not as good. I totally disagree, dude. I'm seeing way more of these anchors with this in my hand now. Now, it's possible that it's not a distance thing and it's more of a like, hey, it can go through more blocks type of thing. Because a lot of times the like thickness of like the land you're having to travel through was kind of a factor. Either way, no matter what the reason for it is, it's a huge improvement, right? I can go all the way over there. I can go all the way to the temple over here. There's still like a render distance component to it for sure. Matches the Vajra color scheme. Oh, it kind of does, yeah. Better than the Staff of Traveling, yeah. But yeah, oh dude, this makes it so much easier to get around with these travel anchors. Oh, this is so nice, dude. Big quality of life. Yeah. But yeah, I think we got a good plan for tomorrow. I also want to get the banner manipulator quantum uplink. I think we can do this now. Let's see, we got the mega apiary. Let me get rid of that. There's all the quantum stuff. Research station we got. Big. Chat, we are at the point. I did start crafting a bunch of the beamline stuff previously.
Mhm.
We are at the point where we can actually make this antenna casing now. The reason that we couldn't before was xenon. Because we didn't have a really good way of getting xenon. But now we got the B, we got plenty of xenon. So I think it probably is going to be time next week. Probably not tomorrow, but next week. We're going to tackle beamline. And that's something, if Kat wants to help with, she can. But, of all the things that's going on right now, I've never done this. And so I might tackle it, explain it to her after the fact or something. Or
I'm
whatever.
okay with that.
Yeah, I was going to say whatever you want, honey. But, yeah. Tier 2 antenna. Yeah, that is the plan. So you need the tier 1 to scan to get the tier 2, right? So, yeah, that's definitely the plan. And in fact, I think all those values that are inside the spreadsheet that keeps getting shared around for beamline, I think those assume that you have tier 2 antenna. That was my assumption anyway. How do you feel about beamline? I don't know, because like in our previous playthrough, which didn't quite get Stargate, but we got to UXV, almost got UXV coal casing. We didn't do beamline because when 2.7 dropped with beamline, we were in like late UIV or somewhere in UIV age, and we were already having to tackle like waterline. We were having to make the black hole. We were having to do so much stuff that I didn't feel the need for beamline at the time. But in this kind of playthrough, yeah, we're definitely going to do beamline, right? Gay players complaining about how it scales. So, Orange Cream Skull and Value did a GOG twist run, and I believe they had said that toward the end, Beamline was not scaling up well enough, and they went back to some like, I guess back to the laser engraver recipes or something, like the because there's a twist multi for that. And that was better, but Beamline was good even in a twist run for quite a while. Now, I had heard that they buffed Beamline in 2.8. Is that true? And if so, like I don't know by how much. But we'll see how it goes. I'm very curious about it. Start another run when 2.8 drop. Far from being able to test it myself. Yeah, we're going to test it next week for sure. So I've already got an area for it. Now, I don't know if you can double hatch, like overclock to UHV on the Linac and the Synchrotron. And 2 out of 5 of these do require UHV. So we might only be able to do like 3 out of these 5 Beamline segments, right? Oh, you can, Sprite says. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, well then we'll totally do all 5 then. Yeah, that sounds good. Definitely heard it doesn't scale well, but also read recently got sub 1 tick OC with batch mode. I mean, that sounds really good. Yeah, that sounds great. Finished the last of the 5 recently. QPICs. We're not making QPICs yet, are we? Yeah, no. Or are we? No. Although we will. This tier, actually. Okay. I mean, I definitely think it's going to pay dividends, right? It should be really good. And the QPIC is probably going to go in the really big one, right? I have to go look at the spreadsheet again and see. A squared said it's so good. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting this all running, but dude, that stuff is expensive, by the way. Some of these blocks took forever to craft, and I still have to craft way more of it. You need so many casings. It's pretty crazy. Let's see, chat. Let's go down to power because I need to put this new wireless. All this new wireless. Let's see. We've got the LUV one right here. Oh yeah, there's ZPM cable right there. Yeah, let's put it right here. And Kat, I think you have to. Oh God, I always forget what to do, chat. Does Kat have to come over here and touch this charger?
Do I?
I think so. Can you come down to power? It's like the main LSC for power. It shift screwdriver. Oh, unlocked. Yes, that's. I think that's actually it. Yep. Never mind, Kat. You don't have to do anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's actually showing. Yeah, thank you, Squared. Thank you.
Oh, it says you have entered charging range.
Yep, there you go.
That's cool.
Probably no reason to keep the other one around, chat, right? Yeah, probably not. And actually, we're done with that dynamo hatch.
Could something have happened with the machine that does the radiation-proof prismatic Naquata composite sheet?
So the machine that does that, I'm pretty sure is supposed to be the twist one. Is all this chunk loaded? Oh, Cat.
What?
You know the tunnel that we made for the vacuum furnace, the giant drying vacuum furnace? I don't think we chunk loaded all this. We did not.
Oh
no. That's why it wasn't working.
Okay.
Okay.
So where were you?
The vacuum drying furnace, the giant one.
Yeah, I don't remember where we put that.
It's in the cavern.
Oh, good Lord. I could have sworn I got it. All of that chunk loaded.
So, I mean, well, the entire room was chunk loaded, but the tunnel that we made for this thing was not chunk loaded.
Oh. Yep. Yeah,
So,
I did not go back and check that.
This has been shut down for 30 hours. So,
holy crap.
But if I hit the power switch now, boom, it's done.
That's fantastic.
It literally one-ticked it. Okay.
That is wild. Okay, well, I'm glad that was an easy fix.
Hey, we got it, Chad. We got it. That was good.
That's so funny. Like I was trying to make sure to have everything chunk loaded over there before we added the machines, and I totally forgot to check after we took out that wall.
The forever battle of forgetting to chunk load things. It never gets old. I still do too regularly. I mean, this is why people always suggested to us, just chunk load literally everything in your window, you know?
Yep.
But wireless connectors, yes, Rexy, yeah, we've had that problem immensely before. It's hard to believe, chat, that in our previous run, we did not do wireless pretty much at all. I think we used it in some little tiny places, but in our previous run, we didn't use wireless at all. Like as a regular practice until UV, until we got the infinity ingot, and until we got the neutronium energy cell. I don't know why we were so scared to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe because we just had less power overall than we're making now, but dude, yeah, using wireless has been so good, and it's so good for like future proofing as well. And figuring out these arrays for all the wireless has been crazy good. Yeah, exactly, squared. Yeah, we definitely should have used it at least like end of LUV or something. Back then. I mean, you definitely have to be careful. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, waiting till late UV was way too long. Questbook makes it look scary. Yeah. I mean, look, yeah, there's definitely a transition point where you do have to be careful for sure. Could easily take an IV amp just going from one side of your base to another. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend it in IV for most people. Or if you're going to do it, you definitely don't want it. You don't want to be getting rid of your like subnet backbone in the IV age, right? Yeah, and how compact your base, which, I mean, our base has been pretty spread out. Yeah. I mean, we're still connecting up to stuff over here as well in the old area. Oh, do I like the way Mega Apiary looks over here? I mean, it's interesting. You know, my only problem is that with a lot of these multis that have the bronze plated bricks, like, they stand out like a sore thumb. Which is kind of what I'm worried about, by the way, Kat. I'm kind of worried about that with the biosphere. Or what is it called? The
Ecosphere?
Ecosphere, yeah.
What are you worried about? Them sticking out like a sore thumb?
Yeah, the bronze plated bricks.
I mean, they will at first, but once we get them changed over to the tier 2, which will probably be a while after.
It will be a while.
But it will look really good over there.
It will be until we have a lot of hypogen from DTPF, which is going to be like, what, late? No, probably UIV, right, chat? Like, decent amount of hypogen UIV? Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah.
I mean, we could always go through and try and like hide the blocks.
There's so many blocks to do that too. And you can't do it on just the casing itself. You'd have to change it to like an input bus or something, which I don't even know if you can do on this. It's 1,150 blocks, Cat. This is not happening. DTPF into UEV. Okay, right. And yeah, data gnome, exactly. And what the plan with these is that we want like 8 of these, and we were going to do 4 on this side, and then 4 on the symmetrical opposite side here. But I feel like they're going to detract so much from our build. I don't know.
Well, we can take the next couple days to like brainstorm.
Yeah.
Figure out where we'd want to put them.
It's still going to be, I mean, this is something that we can make in UV, technically. But we can't do it until we get the wetware, so it's a little bit away. Also, Are any of these other casings that difficult? I don't think any of these casings. The composite farm casing is by far the hardest part, but that's going to be doable. Yeah. The huge multi-block life, yes, which we are committed to. We are deep into it now. Thought that was a normal forestry block. Nope. And from what I understand, it used to be way worse. Like there used to be some forestry blocks in here that you could only make with the carpenter, and so you'd have to like world accelerate a carpenter and like but yeah, it's all doable. Kind of like that. What, world accelerating a carpenter? I'm good. I don't need to do that. I'm fine. That's how it was in the old days. Yep. Not no more. Oh man. Chat, we normally stop like an hour earlier. So I think we are going to call it here. I don't know how Kat's headache is, but she's a trooper for hanging out this long. So
thanks, babe. I've been trying.
Thank you.
And we've been having fun. It's been a lot of fun with everyone today.
This has been a really fun stream. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. We are going to be here at the same time tomorrow. So that's like 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. And we'll probably do the Bact Vat thing, right?
Yep. Bact Vat it is.
As long, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, we got to get into that. We got to make a biolab from HV, by the way.
Oh boy.
It's an old HV quest that we have to unlock. That's funny. Oh god, polystyrene. Oh god, we gotta make that shit. Oh no. We have to go do this, chat.
Something else you need to do is auction some houses, man.
I know. I need to do some piano covers. I need to.
Yeah.
I've lost my way.
Get back to the roots.
Some of
baby.
this. I know. I should.
Look at all this prime real estate.
Dude, it is a lot. It means that the homes are worthless if there's too many. That's the problem. No, we'll have some fun with those though. Polystyrene is like one. Yeah. No, it won't be bad, Rexy. Yeah. Polystyrene from loot bags. We really didn't open many loot bags in this run. I don't know I don't know why. Just wasn't feeling it.
We have terrible luck.
That's true. We opened 100 IV loot bags without an ender chest. Enchanted, of course. Fortune 3. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you very much. It was good having you. Anybody who gifted subs at the beginning of the stream that's still hanging out, yo, thank you all very much.
Yes, thank you all very, very much.
That was freaking nutty.
So unexpected, but we are very thankful for that.
Yeah. Thank you all. And who be streaming right now? Oh, Azuna. Yeah, let's go right to Azuna. Chat, thank you all again. We will see y'all tomorrow night. Until then, y'all stay safe.
Bye, guys.
See y'all.